finally time. It's been a little over a year since this was announced, but we're playing Splatoon Raiders tonight. A brand new spin-off game in the Splatoon franchise. It's not an official Splatoon 4, but it is the very first game we've gotten in 4 years, so it was time for another Splatoon game, and I'm so excited to try this one out. I've heard nothing but praise so far for Raiders. Non-Splatoon people have been picking this up to play, and they've been falling in love. That tells you how much this game has been doing so far in terms of its overall performance. And I'm very excited to play it myself. Oh, I can't wait. And that's why this week in particular, we're streaming this game Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm doing 3 streams of this week because I just really wanted to play the game. If you were here in 2022 when Splatoon 3 first released, we did a similar thing for that game, where I played through all the single-player campaign, all in a stream series. So if you were here for that specific series a few years ago, I thank you for being around for that long. And we're doing that again for Raiders. I'm so looking forward to this one. Gotta go right into it. Just immediately. I only played the tutorial of this as I needed to get to the title screen for some footage of something. So all I know is how the game starts, to a degree. I've not seen any of the directs. I skipped the cutscenes, but I was doing the tutorial stuff just to get some footage. So I've seen barely anything of this game. So I just want to say right now, no spoilers. If I see even a hint of a spoiler, real or fake, that is a good timeout. It's not happening. I'm wanting to go in as fresh as possible, so let's do this. And I see you there in the YouTube chat. Hey Mason, how you doing? So excited for this as well. Hopefully people are going to have a fun time this week with this. I can't show it, but if you're playing this in handheld, you can move around the clouds. I've seen that already on social media. That seems cool. But I'm playing on the console itself. I can't touch my monitor. It doesn't work that way. So to start off immediately, we have difficulties of Tourist, Raider, and Survivalist. So Tourist is the easy mode. So easy battles. You can press through the story faster. We get Raider, which is the middle ground difficulty, and then Survivalist, which makes the game a lot tougher. I don't know how much of a difficulty spike this will be. I want to start on Raider, because I always like playing games on the normal difficulty to start, and then later on, I'm going to probably end up bumping it up to Survivalist, because I've been playing Splatoon since 2015 when it first came out on the Wii U. I'm a veteran of the series, so I've played a lot of this franchise. I know this is similar to Salmon Run, so if you play a lot of Salmon Run, Splatoon Raiders will be kind of an expansion of that kind of gameplay, and I'm pretty used to how that kind of gameplay is. But either way, we're going to start with the Raider difficulty. You can change this at any time. It doesn't do anything in terms of the collectibles. It's just the difficulty you want to play in. So let's start with Raider and go from there. Hey Kira, how you doing? I also love the name for the easy mode just being Tourist. Just, you're not here for the difficulty, you're just here for the ride. So immediately, I know this cutscene, how this is going to play, because they showed this when they announced Splatoon Raiders in June of 2025, so last year. So our crew of D-Cut, Shiverfry, and Big Man, they're wanting to find some treasure. And as they're flying, something might happen. Don't know what exactly this shift of some kind is. I guess we'll have to wait and find out. Because all we care about is the loot. We don't care about anything else. Looks like the island's in view. Well, in view in quotes. Because all I see is clouds. Not a glow from the surface. Definitely treasure. Nothing else. It's definitely nothing dangerous. Oh, who would have guessed? It's something dangerous. I love the subtitle for Big Man is A, because that's all he ever says. And they translated the ah. It's one letter different. But yeah, unfortunately, whatever that light was, it crash lands us on this mysterious island. And yeah, the pilot, they be injured. So we have no helicopter. We don't know where we're at. We got no supplies. I don't even know if anyone knew where this crew was heading off to, so I don't even think there's gonna be anyone coming to save us anytime soon. What a way to start Splatoon Raiders. Have you ever seen Lost? This really does feel like a Lost moment. Anyways, it's been a month. We've been here for a whole month. And this is the amount of work they've done in that short time, which is a pretty impressive feat. This is a whole base. Where'd the mechanic get to? That's us. Where's the mechanic? Hope you haven't caught cold. Okay, I do feel like that's a little bit of a mistranslation because you haven't caught cold. That's not how we would say it. Haven't caught a cold is grammatically correct, so that's a little weird. Oh, we can actually speak? You can hear the voice of the character. That's what speak is. So we can pick an Inkling or an Octoling to start. I'm gonna be... Actually, there's like no difference between the boy and girl design right now. That's gonna change because our hair is a mess. So, between the boy and girl designs, it don't look that different as of yet. But, thankfully, probably got us covered. There you go. Now you got your C. Can you go back? Yeah, we can see the other designs now. So, this is the girl design, which is looking pretty good. I like the little fish hook stuck in the hair. And there's the boy Inkling. This is the girl Octoling, which got like the seaweed stuck in the hair, which is also a nice touch. And we got some chains in the hair for the Octoling boy. Man, it's the Inkling boy that gets the most basic design, isn't it? Of course, the one I was going to pick is the most basic. At least we can change the hairstyle to other things. Doesn't matter. Nice duck. Like, what is... Where do we surface this headpiece? At least I can rotate it in the back so I can see the rest. Yeah, because this one you couldn't see otherwise. It's a little clip on the hair, like a little chip clip. Honestly, I will say this is kind of a downgrade from Splatoon 3. Because there's, like, what? 14 hairstyles in the game? Something crazy like that? But in this one, you only get 6. It's almost like Splatoon 2 hairstyle options. It's just not that plentiful. I think I might go with this one. Because it kind of looks more like what I would go with. I like the unibrow here. That just makes me look very angry all the time. I'm going to go with standard. And then the skin tone. Wait, I'm seeing freckles or no freckles. We can pick, huh? Skin tone's the same as Splatoon 3, I will say. So I'm going to go with this. No freckles. Eye color. All the same options as 3. So they really just didn't give us the hair options. That's all. And that's good for me. You can change this at any time, so I'm not committed. Hey, Ethan, how you doing? Yep. I experienced deep cut getting deeply catapulted from their helicopter. I would like unlockable hairstyles. Something tells me probably no on that one. Only just because they really want to show off the new hairstyles for this game, so I think what we see is what we got. This is a spin-off, so it's not meant to have as many customization options probably as the mainline games. But either way, we've been here for 31 days so far, so what's on the agenda? Alright, made a lounge and an open space for exercise. What else do we need? Oh, duh, we don't have an arcade yet. Well, I know what that's gonna lead to. Now's not the time for games. We're stranded in the middle of nowhere. Are we now? You can never tell when you're being sarcastic. Come on, guys. Really gotta get back to Splatsville. But here you are, doing nothing but making our base comfier. Not bad. I just wasn't expecting our ace pilot to also be a top-notch mechanic. From ships to cranes, you name it. The mechanic can build it. And I guess I got carried away with the requests. Be as it may, our break is running a bit long. We should start making plans to get home. Yeah, and plan A is to make the hideout ship move, right? Easier said than done. I still don't know why we made it so big. Only master we're here. We can have him tow us. So, mechanic? I'm sure building a doodad to move the hideout spot would be a snap for you, right? A request like that is probably gonna need a bunch more materials. Materials, you say? I wouldn't know where to begin. Sounds like another job for a good old mechanic. Yeah, it could be. Sorry to dump it all on you, mechanic, but could you scrounge up some material for us? If you're leading the hideout ship, make sure to take a walkie-talkie. Yeah, all of them are be dead. Yeah, we're going with Pikmin 1 logic. Day 30 is his final day at oxygen, so day 31, he would just be a Pikmin sprout at this point. He would be transformed into a leafling. Alright, here we go. Tutorial time for our mechanic. Connection secure. Now get some resources. And don't fall in the ocean while you're at it. See something shiny ahead. Might find use of that thing, so go grab it. And this is your standard tutorial of Splatoon. The standard movement and control stuff. Everything's here. This is a mysterious shard, so I don't know what they'll do yet, but one thing, I noticed this when I was doing a little bit of playing around with this before stream tonight. You can pause the game with plus, and in the tutorial, you can change your control settings. Thank you! It only took 4 games for this, but now you can actually adjust your sensitivity during the tutorial, because I hate the -1 sense on both motion and stick. It's too stiff. I need it higher. I like playing with a +2 for motion and a +5 for stick. That sounds like a lot, but that way I don't have to move the controller too much to be accurate. It's much more comfortable for my hands. And I just do the same in handheld, even though I never play this with motion control in handheld, because that's just a nightmare. At that point, I would recommend turning off motion control and then, like, turning this down to maybe like a 3 on the right stick sensitivity or something. But I appreciate the tutorial giving you access to control options immediately. That is huge, because this feels so much better the moment I can move around. The -1, I always just felt way too stiff. It's good for sniping. So if you're playing with a charged weapon, I always found lower sensitivities to be good, but not necessarily for, like, a gun like this. Because I don't know what we're using now, but this might be the equivalent of a splatter shot? That or a splatter shot junior. I can't really see what the gun is that we're holding. If you played any Splatoon game before, you pretty much know how this is going to begin. And this has the Splatoon 3 mechanics, excuse me. So you get Squid Roll, you got Squid Surge. So basically, so far, if you're familiar with Splatoon 3, it's at the latest game you played. This is going to play very similar. We got a wooden board here. We can surf on the board. Good going so far. I don't think we've been this way yet, huh? What is that? Salmonites, you say? I like the little numbers you see now when you're defeating these Salmonites. You actually see how much damage your weapon does, which is kind of the same as when you're shooting things in a training room for multiplayer. It's like a similar idea. Now, one nice thing is apparently you can just kind of ink up enough of this board, and you can regain ink on it. You barely got enough there to go inside of the regain ink. It's kind of funny. Anything over here? No. I imagine, yeah, you can't go in water at all, but it doesn't instantly kill you yet. Going in water activates the pinch state. Then if you fall in again, then you die. But I notice I'm on this, like, floaty thing for a minute. It's like I'm floating in air. I know it's a mechanic they introduced now for this game, Splatoon Raiders. But I thought it was supposed to be a contraption. We don't have it yet, so the tutorial has to do something, I guess. That looks, kind of strong. That's a boss if I ever saw one. One boss. You got this. Yeah, I should be fine. See? Perfectly fine. That's a salty tongue. Okay, interesting name. Whew, you were right. There was nothing to worry about. Check it out. The Salmonite dropped something. Looks like a Splattershot Jr. Yeah, let's go get it. The SonicGhost Splattershot Jr. That's a interesting design. I think I'm supposed to go that way, so let's go this way first. This game looks really good so far. Like, I've always thought the Splatoon games are some of the best looking games that has been released by Nintendo on their own systems, because they're just always very colorful. And they usually do a really good job just showcasing some of the hardware of these systems in question. Like the water in this game, I know a lot of people are pointing out because it looks very detailed for a cartoony shooter. What is that? Some kind of machine? Oh, maybe we can scrap for parts for the hideout ship. Yeah, it's a gold mine of metal. A metal mine! I'm bringing it back for us, mechanic? No possible way the mechanic could carry this thing alone. I suppose we'll have to help. Just wait there. We'll be along soon. And they got it back. Easy enough. Way to pull together, team. So heavy. A lot of rust on this thing, but I think we'll get some good parts out of it. I'll start breaking it down. Not so fast. The more I look at it, the more this machine looks like some kind of vehicle. Shiver. You in the mood for a joyride? I don't know. It's super old looking. I really don't think you could get anywhere. Who's to say? Maybe the mechanic could fix it. I think this might be too far gone, even for the mechanic. We won't know until we try. So enough guff, let's fix it. You're the boss, boss. And sure enough, it took us no time at all, I guess, to get this thing de-rusted. Don't know how we did that out in the ocean. And fixed. Looking good is, well, not new, but with the rust off, it looks pretty sweet. Turns out there was a bot under all that gunk. Great work. Now that we've done it the favor of a cleaning, this bot should return by letting us ride it. Who wants to take it for a test drive? Right now, it's way past snack time. Yeah, I'm dead on my fins. Fine. I'll catch you later, bot. How many snack breaks has Fry had today, anyway? Oh yeah, mechanic. Did you check out the stuff we picked up? So now this is the extra part of the tutorial about the gear that we get. So let's see how that gun compares to what we have now. First, select which gear you're changing. This time, it's your weapon. Weapons have levels. The higher the level, the more damage is dealt. If you're not sure what to use, let the weapon level be your guide. Now equip your new weapon, press B to go back. So it tells you the level, obviously. So this is level 2, while the other gun's level 1. This is a Water Wing Splattershot Jr. And we got the Flamingo Splattershot Jr. This has a shot of 16, this is a shot of 23. This is more optimized for range and ink coverage. And this is more about ink efficiency. So you get little descriptions. You get a little bit of a power meter. So I go from 16 points of damage to 23. So that's one way to see. Oh, and then you can hit ZL to also get more information here too. It even tells you just what the class is about. So weapons that are easy for anyone to use with a high rate of fire and no quirks. They allow a lot of flexibility when fighting. That is the way of a shooter. That's the same thing I read, so I'm not reading that again. It's just kind of redundant. Then you have the appearance. This is where I can go into player setting. This is how I can change my Inkling or Octoling between the genders and even the two different races of the characters, which I always appreciate being able to change that on the fly. You're not committed to the design you have here. But there was one thing I was really hoping this game would have done. I hope they do it for Splatoon 4. But this game, I don't think supports any mouse mode, which there's like a handful of games Nintendo have made in the past year to support mouse mode, so I almost feel like they're forgetting their own new gimmick. And the big one for me is there's no 120 FPS support. That's huge for Splatoon. I really hope 4 has that whenever that comes out on the system. You know it's going to be a Splatoon 4. I thought this would have been a good game for them to test the waters to see if they can do high frame rate, but these are the only options you have from what I can tell. So unfortunately, we're capped at the 60 FPS. Not to say that's bad, but the faster the frame rate, the less input delay you have, which is huge for a game with motion controls. If you miss a weapon or material that shows up during a raid, don't worry, it'll be collected automatically. If you don't pick it up when you see it, it's still yours. So as long as the weapon spawns, let's say, if I don't pick it up during a raid, the game will just automatically collect the weapon for me. That's cool. Well, now Fry's done snacking, let's check out that bot. I'm gonna look around here first. So this is a little training area. Only little 2 targets to shoot. Maybe we'll find more in the future. This is actual water. It's not like you get fenced off here. You can fall in. How long does it take to get out of danger? That feels about the same amount of time you're in a pinch state for like Splatoon 2 and 3's single player stuff. Maybe slightly longer. That's what I'm thinking too, Kira. I think because of it being single player, mainly single player focused, they probably just wanted to focus a little bit more on just getting the game run at a stable frame rate instead of like optimizing for higher ones. Because from what I understand, this game looks really good graphically. I don't know what it's running at. I don't know if this is 1080p or 1440p. It's hard to really tell because I'm playing on a 1080p monitor. So I won't be able to see past 1080 anyways. But regardless, I don't know what the internal resolution is, but from what I hear, the game runs at a pretty locked 60. I don't think it really drops from what I've heard, which is obviously good. Set this up so you can view anything you learned so far. So he's a little bit of a tutorial thing. So we got scrolls, just like in any of the single player games, and the Samonite research. So I got 2 of these so far just from playing the game, huh? So this is the Spiral Hail Light Islands. I believe that's how you say it. Splatlands are in an uproar over the appearance of mysterious islands due to a seismic shift. Some think these are the fabled Spiral Hail Light Islands, said to have sunk into the sea long ago. Investigation plans include the dispatching of a survey team just as soon as the team leader returns from a vacation. And then the next thing, apparently, Splatsville is in debt. Who would have knew running things for 4 years straight between not having a new game, running so many Splatfests, big runs, extra works, who would have guessed the whole town would have gone in debt? Get your hand down. I couldn't have guessed. Splatsville plunges into debt, surpassing 60 billion G's. Oh god, man, the mafia is gonna break your legs. The festival and massive donations briefly boosted the economy, but it is once again in trouble. Excitement over the surplus may have permanently loosened purse strings. Oh, or prematurely loosened them. Oh boy. Doesn't matter how much money you're making. It's not enough. And then this is my boss listing and enemies. We got Chum, Small Fry, and the Salty Tongue. Surprising that doesn't count as a boss. It does tell me how you can fight these guys, so that's cool that the little enemy info gives you battle tips. It has fun facts. I think a lot of fun facts. The more you fight them? I'm assuming so because it says research update in defeating, at this point, like 3,000 for the next tier. So the more I fight, the more I get. Oh no, Salty Tongue was a boss. These are lumped so close together, it makes me think that was just common enemy. Also, my ink color changed as I went to Big Man. I don't remember it being green. Hang on, I'm gonna see. No, it didn't. Okay, so it was just green. I was just thinking it's a tutorial. Ah, something popped up on the bot's window. But I barely poked it. Ah, no fair start without me. What is this thing? Looks like a map of the area around here. The bot comes equipped with a radar. The map is showing spots where the radar's pinging. So, does that mean there's stuff to find on these islands? I knew it! My treasure hunting heart is thumping! We gotta go check it out right now! Alright, fine. You're the other boss. So, this is Salmonite level 2. I thought this said Pie Coast for a second, but that's P-O. Like, that's an L after the E. Let's go raid. Try to make the bot's maiden voyage at treasure hunt. Those radar pings were a long way off. I'm gonna get the bot over there. Well, it'll take a while, but we could plop it on a raft and paddle it over. No, wait! I got a way better idea! Squeeze yourself in there real quick, big man. Huh? If you think I'll fit. Okay, your turn, mechanic. You'll have to hang onto the bot. And hold on real tight. We don't want you two to get separated. I'll need your help for the last part of the plan, Shiver. If you say so. But what is this plan of yours? Bot check. Mechanic check. Destination. Do I have this right? Not quite. There we go. Here goes nothing. Brace yourself. Oh, okay. Just like good old yeet. How am I not surprised? This series is known to not be taken seriously for a reason. Oh, what a rough landing. Did you get any scraps, mechanic? Or scrapes? How about that precious They even call it eating! I knew it! Again, this series is not meant to be taken that seriously because it makes a lot of modern jokes. Honestly, Fry, didn't you have something else you wanted to say to these two? Oh yeah, sorry for tossing you without warning. Very good. It's okay, the mechanic and I are both fine. I think the bot's also... Huh? What's the matter? What's this button? It wasn't lit up before. Let's try it. Oh, it's a radar. Well, that's helpful. What did you just do? Wow, it marked the spots where we got a hit on the radar. I see a couple minor pings over that way. Interesting. Which means the big one there must be the main catch. I smell loot. That's probably not all this bot can do. Let's try things out as we go. If you see something you need me for, call out over here with the X button and I'll come running. Alright, it's time to go. Big man on the move. Someone's in high spirits. So no map, but we can call Big Man at any time. Oh, and he works kind of like the Small Fry from Splatoon 3's main single player. Because when I call him, he comes my way. Which is pretty comical. He can barely fit in there. Like, that does not look comfortable at all. That looks like he's about ready to pop out of the cockpit. Oh, does he have a splashdown? Very, very weak, but yes. I think I should handle this, because I highly doubt my big man over there is going to be able to handle much. Some of the bosses feel more like elite enemies, one step ahead of normal, one step below bosses. That's probably a good way of putting it, yeah. They do kind of seem a little bit like this in-between, not like a proper boss fight, but the quote-unquote boss Salmonite so far, definitely more like an elite mook. So I guess out of curiosity, has anyone here in chat played this at this point? Because the game has been out now for almost 2 weeks. So I would imagine some people who had interest probably got around to this already. Look, mechanic. That crystal must be what pinged our radar. Hold on. The bot's HUD is flashing a message. Drill ready. Does it want to use the bot's drill to break that crystal? The bot has a drill? News to me. What's the harm in trying? Even if it breaks, one crystal's not worth that much. You always know how to get to the bottom line, Shiver. Alright, I'll give it a try. So we get next to crystal, and we press the X button to call the bot over, and it just drills it. If any Salmonites are nearby, you have to deal with them before drilling. So I guess if any enemies are nearby, Big Man's like, no, I'm not doing that. He won't feel safe, probably. That's probably the story reason. And when he just jumps down and starts drilling. Wow. That's one way of doing it. You clear the first island so far. Oh, okay. Got a good gameplay loop? That is what I love to hear. The crystal's just like that one from before. But unlike before, Salmonites are guarding it. Big Man, you know what you gotta do. Take them out all at once. Huh? Oh, you mean my showstopper? Oh, he has a meter of his own. As you get power eggs from Salmonites, your bot buddy builds the showstopper gauge. So it's equivalent to a special weapon then. Because it even functions the same way. You build a meter, press the right stick, and then he does something cool. I haven't needed to burst this out in forever. This is gonna be great! And thanks for the freebie. Manta Dance, which is Big Man's showstopper. It deals damage by ramming into enemies. You fire ink with L and R2. So I'm controlling him, I guess, during this. Do it! So I can't do any contact damage when I'm seeing. Well, I can, just kind of weak. So I want to do more shooting of ink. Interesting. That's going to take some time to get used to. A big old Salmonite dropped a huge power egg. Never seen one this big before. It's so big that it's like a mega power egg. Ooh, I like the name for it. Easy to remember. Mega power eggs are worth 100 power eggs. They fill up the showstopper gauge quickly. So that's just a free special at that point. Crystal time. You know the drill. Yeah, thanks. It's the most obvious I think you've ever been. Now drill. Can I shoot these? Yes, you can shoot the shards and collect them just like power eggs. I want to see if there's anything else around here, because unfortunately not having a map makes this a little bit harder to see what we can do. But I can at least see my loot at any time if I pause the game. Yeah, Big Man's the only one of the 3 that they've ever made playable in some states. So yeah, Big Man fans are eating good today. Look at that, it's so shiny. It's a fine looking crystal. No wonder it's such a big ping on our radar. What kind of treasure do you think it's hiding? Go crack it open with that drill. I gotta know. Huh? Has anyone else seen that strange lid? I don't like the look of it. Let me guess, it takes me to the single player campaign. Ah, no. It's not a random sewer that just has a person just sticking their head out and waiting for you to just aimlessly wander over. Okay, so that's not really as much of a free special as I was hoping for, because 100x really doesn't fill up my meter much. Alright, drill. Ooh, even a treasure chest in that. And that's how you end, I guess. When you collect the treasure, it automatically ends the level. That's good to know for the future, because I don't want to always end a level right away. There might be secrets. Look at that, a real, actual treasure chest. Yes, so the bot's radar does detect treasure. All right, mechanic and Big Man, haul that chest back to the... Huh? Shiver, what's up? What are you doing here? Fry? Fry! The signal's dead. Sounds like something happened back on the hideout ship. Are you as worried as I am, mechanic? Let's hurry back. Oops! You forgot to plan a way back. That's a lot of water to cross. Huh? Oh, that's Shiver's shark. That's why they were so surprised. And Fry's eels. I guess they got lonely, so they both decided, you know what, let's go find our masters. The shark and the Mori eels are with us. Don't worry, they won't bite much. Hey, over here! Surprised to see us? It's fine if you are. We were surprised to see these guys too. I can tell you're lost at sea. I'll explain everything later. Take us home, Master Mega. And bring the loot! Well, that solves our problem getting back to the headquarters every time. We just have eels and sharks. The perfect combo. Master Mega has some serious brawn, Shiver. He zipped us right back here in no time. That wasn't even his full power. Remember that he was also towing a heavy bot in the treasure chest. That reminds me. Sorry for hanging on your back there. I was surprised that I fumbled the receiver. In fairness, I wasn't expecting that shark and your eels to come looking for us either. I should probably mention for the mechanic's benefit. I'm a shark tamer of the Ho-Horjo line. Oh yeah, I remember this was something they don't explain in Splatoon 3 if you don't find one of the sunken scrolls, because I think one of the sunken scrolls tell you this. But yeah, she's a shark tamer. And then Fry is I can't speak apparently. Onaga eel tamer. So she can tame all those eels. Big man does nothing. But he can dance a little. A little? You know, that guy's the head of the Manta Clan dance school. I'm sure you've seen our faces before, but not many know the real us. Right, we're TV and radio stars. The freshest three you'll ever see. For the sake of the world and all its people, we dashing and gorgeous thieves hunt for the treasure. Master of legendary abilities passed down for generations through 3 Splatsville's families. You know our name. Ready, set, it's Deep Cut. I even brought the air horn just to make the point. What's with the blank stare? Mechanic? Do you not know our name? As if, big man. Good one, though. Have you really not heard of us? Wait a sec. Who did you think we were? Just some trio of treasure-crazed weirdos who flew to an unknown island and got themselves stranded? That does describe us pretty well. I mean, that sums us up, so it's a pleasure being stranded with you, mechanic. But I'm supposed to be famous. This is the kid that just played Splatoon 1 and 2 and never played 3. That's who the mechanic is. They have no idea who these are, but if the other idols show up, he'll be like, I know you! You're the Squid Sisters! And then these 3 get super jealous. Either way, to catch all that, Shiver's good enough to take the silver in a Crocodile's Tears contest. I nearly forgot about the treasure chest we found. Why haven't we opened it yet? Good question. Let's go have a peek right now. There it is. Gather around to feast your eyes on the loot. And what do we get for our first treasure? Interesting. That's that's a good point. Fry, is this even treasure? They look like ink tanks, but much more complicated. I sent them to come in an instruction manual. Listen to this. These tanks are designed to power special tools called gadgets. Each gadget is unique. Use whichever ones feel like the best fit for your style. The gadgets you can equip depending on your tank. Take a look at the gadgets first before deciding on a starter tank. There's pages and pages on how it works, but I don't get any of it. Maybe a mechanic can make some sense of it all. Well, duh, a mechanic can do anything. Here, pick one up and give it a try. So they give you an option to pick right now. So we have, from the last Splatfest of Splatoon 3, what is your preferred playstyle? Speed, power, or tactics? This is what it was based off of. There's the different playstyles in the game. So speed, you equip a gadget that helps you move quickly. Fight fast and evade Salmonites ahead. It looks like it's kind of like another splashed out. How many are we going to make in this franchise? This, at this point, is like the 4th one. We have the OG Splashdown, Splatoon 2, Reef Slider, Triple Splashdown, and then this thing. That's 4. That's 4 of the same kind of special. Out of the way, we get Power Tank next. Equip the gadgets that can overpower enemies. Fight swarms of Salmonites head on. Which, this is definitely more like Reef Slider, because you plow ahead, and with that like sword swing at the end, that's kind of the burst of ink that Reef Slider does. So I guess there's 2 of the Reef Sliders now in this franchise. Something similar. And finally, the Tactic Tank. Equip gadgets with tactical capabilities. Fight strategically to gain the advantage. Which just looks like you throw out a turret. That is very self-explanatory. Turret. I rep Team Speed for the Splatoon Raiders Splatfest, so I think it'd just be fitting if we continue that said theme and go with Team Speed. Plus, it looks like an interesting thing to try. From what I understand, you're not committed to these playstyles. I don't know if I can swap right away, but I believe I can get the other playstyles later. So I'm going to just try Speed first. Nice outfit. That's so cool. And it fits like a glove. A little small for me, though. Ah, so you use gadgets with R. Try them out on the target. This is just practice, so they'll need to be perfect. Once you're done, take your time before moving on. It has a cooldown. Can't just spam it. It takes about 8 seconds, it looks like. Which, interesting number. Shoutouts to Octo Expansion. Oh no, it's about 9, so I think it's closer to 10 by the time the cooldown really starts. If I had to bet. Yeah, this is literally just a splashdown. It's not really that fast, which is kind of ironic for the name. Yeah, this is the Inkling or Octoling. That's just the out of town guy. That's the best way to put it, Ethan. You're not wrong. There's a new ping. I think it's on to something here. Hang on, who's riding Bot Gun next? I mean, I'm willing to go myself if we all think it's necessary. Just say you really want to ride in it already. I want a turn too, but I'm fine with you taking it this time. That way I get to swing the crane some more. Oh, okay, so we can change who rides in the Bot Buddy. So actually all 3 of these characters are gonna have some hand in the gameplay. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It does change their special, essentially. So let's see what they all do. So to start off with Big Man here, we ride on the invincible Big Man as you slam in the foes. We can shoot with L and R, and it lures in Salmonites as you hit. While with Fry, we have the Mori Storm here. Fry's flute summons Mori eels to attack a wide area. That makes a lot of sense. It's kind of like an ink storm from what I can read. And then Shiver's Shark Bite. Shiver rides Master Mega into a straight line to attack. You know we gotta try that one, because that sounds cool. And then it's the same style menu as before, so not a gadget. Yeah, you can only have one of these to start. So I need to find the other gadgets if I want to try the power and the tactics stuff. Or not, never mind. I can just literally swap whenever I feel like it. So if I like one or the other, then I can do that. Well, if that's the case, I'm trying out the other things now. Oh, this has a much longer cooldown, because look at that. It didn't have a 10 second, it was like a 12 second. The AoE is pretty good on it. Let's try out Shiver here. Okay, so she's just like activate and throw into a straight line. That's kind of weird at first. It's basically a reef slider that you can't really activate when it pops, but it's kind of like the same idea. All right, now let's try Tactics Tank, and I'm also going to swap to Fry. I don't know if it's going to refill that bar immediately for my special, because I don't know how to practice that here. All right, let's try the turret. So it just kind of shoots, and it lasts, I guess, as long as that dial's going on for. Yeah, because then it's done. How long is that? Like a 10-second attack. That's actually pretty good. But can it be destroyed? I imagine so. I just have no way of testing it here. Alright, now let's try Fry's special. That's actually pretty good. Oh, and it even has a finisher. That actually seems pretty good. I think maybe Shiver's special might be the weakest of the three, because that was kind of unwieldy to control at first. I'm going to try it one more time. So I'm going to aim it like right here. I just got to give it a second. That bar should fill up in a minute. Alright, so we aim right down the middle. And it does a lot of damage, but it's just going straight. So it has the same problems as the Re-Slider. I think I might like Fry's special the most so far, but we'll see as we play. Alright, let's go into our next raid. The Blanche Seaway. And give us a good yeet. Let's go get us some money. Alright, let's go. 3 pings. I want to jump, I guess, into the plant. Bot hover. Yeah, there you go. Give me this thing. I don't know what the salty tongue buckets do just yet. We'll find out in due time. Ooh, I got a slosher. Nice. I noticed last mission I didn't get any new weapons. So that's nice to have. Glitch, but then became kind of part of the natural moveset. We know it because they patched other weapons that have this ability. So there's something called substrafing. And substrafing works by holding down the bomb in question, and then you can go back and forth in your ink. But because I don't have a bomb here and I have this, it's a little different at first. Except it's the same. Never mind. Substrafing's still a thing. It's just now special strafing, I guess. I couldn't have done that until I got the gears. I was gonna say, if substrafing wasn't in this game, that'd be kind of weird. Because then they would somehow get rid of that mechanic. Because again, it started as a glitch originally, but then became a real mechanic as they added it to other weapons that didn't have it before. Like, I think Curling Bomb didn't have access to substrafing, and also, I believe it was, what was it, the Squid Beacon also didn't have access to it? I like substrafing more than doing the squid rolling, because squid rolling keeps you vulnerable for a bit, but it also has another problem where you can't like go back in the ink immediately. So substrafing is just better for turning around really fast in the ink. I can use the gadget also to move faster ahead. Speed gadget doesn't mean I have to use the thing just to attack. Hang on, I want this. I like the little floating that we're doing here. This is actually really cool. Because this game was single-player focused to begin with, unlike the other games in this franchise, I really do feel like this is going to be the Splatoon game that's going to have some of the most unique levels in the whole franchise. Because honestly, they really got the stretched their wings as developers of these games, starting with Splatoon 2's DLC with O.C.A expansion. Because the main campaigns of Splatoon 1 and 2 are so similar to each other. That's why a lot of people like to call them almost the same thing. Like, Splatoon 2 was Splatoon 1.5 when it first came out. That's been the meme for a reason. The game just felt very similar in single player and even multiplayer to a degree. But O.C.A expansion was the first true new single player experience we got in Splatoon. Because it was a very different beast. And then Splatoon 3, we got the same thing with Side Order, which basically gave us a roguelike game. So because they were single player focused, we got to see a lot of new stuff. And that's why I'm really excited to see how this game is going to play out the more I go into the story. Because that is always a thing I'm kind of mixed on as a Splatoon fan. I like the single player campaigns, but I will admit, they are very samey. Splatoon 1 and 2 are very much the same. O.C.A expansion to Splatoon 3's main campaign, also very much the same. They're just slight variations here and there. But this is an entirely new beast, and they don't have to worry about focusing on a multiplayer mode to balance out with new weapons. They can just go all in on level design for this. I think that's why so far this game has been reviewing very well, because it seems to have hit in the right spots for a lot of people. Some sort of parts. I love the name of these things. Hey, there's some old-looking document in that chest. Let's see what it's about. Look what's in the sketch! It's that crystal the bot radar was pointing to. Plus, one of the mysterious shards that are all over. There are a lot of notes here, too. What did they say? Huh. Both the crystal and the shards are apparently something called Spiral Halite. Spiral Halite? Like the name of this island? There's more here about having some strange properties, but it's scoobly gook to me. Huh. Well, that was a word. Wasn't expecting that. Guess it won't hurt to keep collecting any of these shards that we see. I don't know what we'll do with them, but maybe the mechanic has some ideas. My question is, who wrote these notes? Oh yeah, we found some kind of parts, right? A shame to see them go to waste. Maybe you have a use for them. Get gadget parts by defeating Salmonites and excavating crystals. Equip these parts to a gadget to modify it in various ways. Try equipping it once you get them. Yep, the usual. Get a thing, go to menu, use. Easy. Select the gadget. This is also where you change out parts. So that's what's on the L button then. Gadget to modify and proceed to tinker. So I want to tinker on this. Oh, and these are modifiers then. So we put one of these on and we'll have a new effect. Shown here are all the parts you collected so far. Each part takes up a number of slots. The better the part, the more slots it takes. Equipping gadget parts fill up the slots. You can only equip parts if you have open slots. A gadget can hold up to 9 parts. You can see how many are equipped here. If you're not sure what's best, you press the plus button to fill up all the slots or random parts. Oh, great. So instead of trying to min-max it, we're just gonna throw it all in a blender. Interesting way of handling it. Parts can change a gadget quite a bit. How you modify your gadgets is up to you. After you quit the part, press the B button to go back. Now keep in mind the points, it didn't really describe that honestly that well in the tutorial, but I see it immediately. These have different values, so the explosive damage up costs 1 point out of 10 to equip, but the explosive area up costs 5. So you have to min-max the things in general you're equipping because they all have different cost. Also, what would you do with the L button? Like, can I put on like a second thing? Can I have a second gadget? That'd be cool. Or you can just reassign it to a different button. I don't know if you can equip both. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, it looks like I can just equip the one. Oh, I also just noticed that nice little touch. You get the Shiver, the Fry, or the Big Man keychains on your back if you're swapping to the different rider. That's cool. In terms of weapons, we got a couple of them here. So I got two of the same starting gun, apparently. We got the Oil Blaster, which is the blaster. We got the Polyethylene Slosher and the Sand Slosher. They both seem to be about the same on power. This one's optimized for range and ink coverage. This one's more ink efficiency. A blaster for ink efficiency is like the most... That's not true line, because these things are not ink efficient at all. I'm gonna try it. Ah, so gadgets get stronger when you equip parts. I wanna see. Try it on that target there. I bet these aren't the only parts out there. You just swap them in and out as you find more. I can't tell what that did. Like, that did not seem to do anything extra. Let me try to attacking something directly. It might be doing more damage. Immediately starting off, I don't know as much of a difference here. We got the size of the explosion and damage of the explosion. So that's why it's so minor to see it. So if I unequip, I can see the explosion shot. Yes, it is a little smaller. Like, let me try here, because is there any way of cleaning this up? Yeah, here we go. Clean up. So that's without the gadget. That's with the gadget. It's a very minor difference. Like, it's so small, you're not gonna see it. But I do want to change this out anyway, so let me unequip these things again, which is kind of funny to keep on doing that. Because I want to change... Yeah, if I unequip... Wait. Hang on. Reassign... No, how did I change it before? Oh, yeah, here we go. It's tank. You changed it from tank. I'm going to try power tank. A lot of people were telling me that I'm probably more of the power tank guy from what was shown in the directs. I don't know if I'm going to agree with that based on what I played so far. But we'll see. Oh, that's different. Wait a minute. I didn't know that was going to be a different effect. Slash damage and vertical slash. So, increased damage with slashing. Primary slashes are performed vertically. In general, damage is increased compared to the original horizontal slice. Ooh. Yeah, so we don't do the horizontal anymore, it's a vertical. Which is a better and worse thing, because I'm missing my shots now if I'm like right in the middle. If I'm just focusing on the one Salmonite, then I can hit him directly. We'll see how this works. This is the last ping I'm seeing on the island. The fog's keeping us out of everywhere else, so if this one's a bust, we might as well go home. We're gonna find a treasure this time for sure. My nose knows. Huge if true. Anyway, if we don't know what we're going up against, so let's prepare for anything. Scaly buried ruins. What could possibly go wrong here? Now get yeeted, Fry. See you later and stay safe. Shiver and Fry do not look like they're crammed in there in the same way. They look like they have a little bit more space. It's pretty foggy for some reason. Maybe that's why. Something suspicious about that mist. See how this is coming out of those pipes? What? Are you saying that there isn't 100% all natural fog? Those pipes are coming right out of the ground. I wonder what's at their source. None of our business, that's what. All I want to know is, what's the treasure? Oh, but wait. The bot's radar says it might be under us. Spoke too soon. Caves ahoy! Which means the treasure's underground. Should we look for an entrance? Why bother? We got all we need right here. Yeah, where's that drill? And there's a way. Drill, baby, drill. So I gotta, like, assist? I guess so. Going down. You got sub-levels, huh? What is this place? That weird fog we saw is all over. Let's not stay longer than we need to. This fog's giving me chills. That treasure's still a little further down. Let's roll up our sleeves and get digging. Oh man, just getting this far down drained the drill dry. We could charge it back up if we had any power eggs, but... Power eggs, huh? Aha! I see a salmonite that looks like it's absolutely stuffed with power eggs. Such a thoughtful salmonite. I'll happily take those power eggs off its fins. And there's more than just the one, so of course it won't be that easy. Do I have perfect shot RNG? No, I don't. I was gonna say, if I have perfect shot RNG with this thing, I'd be shocked. Because blasters are known to just like sway over the place when you shoot. Oh, but when you're flying, it doesn't look like the shot RNG takes an effect. 'Cause it looked like I had a perfect shot. Does this work like S-Blast at that point? Like if I'm in wind? Yeah, this works like an S-Blast almost. That's cool. Oh, thick cut salty tongue. Great. That doesn't look dangerous. What's up with that gnarly salmonite? The treasure raider is pointing right at it. Aha. And the salmonite's got our treasure. Fair enough. A duel for the loot. This ought to be good. No, we'll get out of that range. That was a killer whale. Small before I get out of here. I'm gonna need Fry to have her meter filled soon because I'm gonna need that special. There it is. Activate. Holy, that boss's health is getting shredded. Now that is really, really strong. This is why I'm thinking I might be a fan of Fry compared to the other two so far. That special seems to be super powerful. And defeating the boss, I guess, stopped all the fog. That's convenient. Alright, what do we get from that island? Let's see. The two-fisted salmonite. Interesting to see a fish have, well, fists. This gave us the mid-air jump, too. Ooh, we got a double jump in this game. Sweet. That's always going to stay equipped. I'm just saying that right now. That has got to be really good. So this two-fisted salmonite. A structure or a sculpture that looks like it's ready to take on the world. What do you think it's fighting for? Sorry, I didn't say that right. What? What do you think it's fighting for? That's all my Mega Man X4 fans. You can do a small jump once in the air. When you do a small jump, damage is dealt around you and salmonites are knocked back. So the double jump has a damage point to it. That's very cool. Got the cleaner charger. Just call it Squiffer. And another charge in chip. Okay. New chip. That fog cleared out pretty quick. What gives? I don't remember anything about the fog clearing up on the radio forecast. That's because it was the forecast for Splatsville, not for the Spiral Halite Islands. There's a lot of strange fog around here. It seems to be coming from the Salmonite ruins. Then maybe we can clear the rest of the fog by tackling more ruins. Never mind the fog, we found loot! There really is treasure in the Spiral Halite Islands. What do you think? That pose, that gauge. Alright, you wanna try it again? Yeah, sorry, I'm a little tipsy. That pose, that gaze, I'm speechless. You don't hear about too many Salmonite relics on the market. I bet we can ask a fortune for the collectors. I agree, it'll mostly fetch a decent amount, but not enough to pay off the Splatsville debt. I want to fix Splatsville finances, but it's easier said than done. True. It'd take a pretty big honking treasure to make a dent in that problem. But hey, we got a small treasure at least. That's better than nothing, right? Alright. Let's head on back to Splatsville. Why? Why not? Shipper Shark and the Eels can tow the hideout ship to get us home, right? If that's what we wanted, then I'm sure they could. If that's what they wanted? If that's what we want? Is it not? I'm confused. I think we'll settle this for the dirty excuse for loot. We'll go home alright once we strip the Splathile Islands bare of treasure. Every last bit. I feel like you guys are making less sense the more you talk. Come on, mechanic, you want more too, right? You know me. I say as much as the silent protagonist. I'm gonna take your silence as a yes. And it's settled. Oh, by pre-order Manta Quest 3. Ah, don't worry, it'll be at home when you're ready to play it. It's not like we pre-order games, put them on a shelf, and forget they're there for years, right? Right? Not the only one, right? Never seen a Salmonite relic before. There's power inside. I can tell just by holding it. So we get special powers from these relics. Equip one right now to see it for yourself. Don't mind if I do. Give me double jump. That is a very weak little pulse. It does 50 damage. It's not going to be that helpful. But the double jump is what I want. It doesn't look like it keeps your momentum, though. Kind of. I get more momentum if I'm in my squid form. As soon as I'm out and using the human form, then I lose it. But this is still really cool. And you can do it in any direction in the air. I didn't expect to do a bot jump in the base. Alright, what's this? The mechanic shack. So, this is how I guess we expand the hideout ship. This is, I guess, how we get the new areas. Hold on a sec! Oh, now what? Hey, mechanic. You got time to talk about hideout ship construction? Well, I almost feel like she was just gonna pull me and it's like, hey, mechanic, before we do anything else, we need to talk about parallel universes. Like, what? I don't even know what that has to do with Splatoon. I think she's been watching too much Mario speedrunning. I know I said I wanted to set up an arcade here next, but maybe we bump that down the priority list. We might want to start with something helpful for hunting treasure. At least that's what Shiver suggested. Okay, she told me to shut up. She didn't want to hear me out. Like, I don't know. A place that made gadgets and weapons stronger. Then we can handle any Salmonites we see. Whatever you want is cool, and will help Natch. Oh yeah, feel free to turn the open space into a test range. We can stick some targets in there easy. I figured as the hideout ship gets better, our raids will get easier too. Count on you, mechanic. So that's what the points are for then. So we can upgrade things here, like we got a tank upgrade. And this is the extra stuff we can put in the base, but it does cost shards. So it's kind of risk versus reward. Do you want these things or not? Now, I know I want the arcade cabinet, Because this is what I heard what they did to bring back a lot of those Splatoon 1 minigames that were on the Wii U gamepad. So I want the arcade at some point. But it needs 2015 shards. Gee, I wonder why it's a very specific number. Anyways. We get Power Egg Pack. That actually doesn't matter. I'm thinking, so wait a minute. You can almost fill up the special gauge by just swapping the characters. So that's almost the same as this. So that's not really that useful right now. The Gadget Shaker. Place an hourglass-shaped shaker in your test range that resets your gadget cooldown. That actually could be helpful. You get more targets. That's self-explanatory. Unbreakable targets, so these have infinite health, so you just keep on shooting them just to see how much damage you're doing. Balloons. So this is good, I guess, just for, like, distant shooting. It's expensive, though, to get a balloon. 1,000 points. Let me look at the other things we can do here. So, tank upgrades. Because this also costs the same shards. The others we can't do yet, because it looks like I need other pieces. And then this one, you construct all ship facilities and advance further in your adventure. So I can't do this yet. This will be later on. So I guess all we can do now is the tank upgrade. I don't know why I upgraded, though. Is it this specific tank that I'm using now, the power tank? You want a workbench to upgrade your tanks? Leave it to us. Oh, so it's just making the workbench. Okay. How did we even manage with this teeny weensy table? It boggles the mind. We can at least set you up with one that doesn't wobble. All right, everyone. Let's get crackling. Don't you be cracking? I know what I said. We did it. This one's way more stable. You see, it has 6 legs instead of 4. I'm sure it can handle 3 heavy tanks with ease. Give it a try later on to see how it feels. That's done. I can't afford the others, so I guess I'll spend some of these other shards on different things. I think, if anything, the Gadget Shaker is probably the most important. And I guess why not? I have it. It's not very helpful, but better than, I guess, getting nothing. Because the next thing I'm going to do is probably targets. That or invincible targets are really good. Well, let's upgrade my tank. Excuse me, but how goes it with the workbench? You mentioned upgrading the tanks. Is that something you can do? After all, we don't know what made the tanks or when. It'll take a certain level of skill to tinker with them. Yeah, skill points, makes sense. You gain these in raids, raise your level. Maybe books on the Spile Hairlight Island somewhere that can help level up your skills. Oh, aren't you a sly one, mechanic? You already got skill points? I see, I was worried over nothing. In that case, give it a try right away. But I don't know what I'm upgrading. Am I upgrading this tank? The other tanks? Like, I think I'm upgrading the one I'm currently using. So I have the skill points. Let me think what I want first, because they're all requiring 1. So we got HP, so I get extra health. Weapon damage. Gadget damage, which may not be as helpful right away if I can just get modifiers on the gadgets. And gadget parts slots. That seems pretty helpful, but right now, probably not. I'm going to go with weapon damage to start. That seems pretty huge. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can get another one yet. Of any kind, so I guess I made the right decision. So I need more skill points. Or I guess until limit releases, I need to use skill points to do this. Wow, what in the world? So I only have the 1. I can't spend anything anyways. I think I made the right decision, though, to be fair. Alright, we're gonna try the air tank now. And then we tinker. Fill up the slots. So we got range up and shot damage up. So extra range and extra power. In terms of the weapon. Ooh, the Squirper's a level 4. That's pretty cool. You can filter things here. Okay, so similar filters to Splatoon 3. So it starts with just putting them all on one page with the level. Then the rarity, so showing how hard they are to get. And then finally the type. So it breaks it up in the weapon categories. And we can see what weapons are in the game. So we have shooters, rollers, chargers, sloshers, splatlings, dualies, umbrellas, blasters, brushes, stringers, and splatanas. So all the weapon classes have been introduced in every Splatoon game up to this point. They're all here. I just don't know what kind of weapons we're going to get in each class. Like, are we going to get all the chargers? Are we going to get all of the splatlings? Can we have a Nautilus? That'd be fun. I'm going to try one of the sloshers. I'm going to go with this one. I need to give the Manta Storm one another chance. How does this refill work with my gadgets out? You can have more than one turn. Ooh. So if I can get the cooldown timer fixed up, you can have 2 turns out. That's really cool. I think Explosion does more damage than anything else with Big Man. Like, I feel like his special might be the weakest of the 3. I guess we'll see how that's going to work in the future. There's my second island, and apparently a third island. What in the world? Oh, that's a high danger, though. I'm level 2. Well, that's going to be... Wait, actually, I don't think that matters. This is Salmonite level 4. This is 4. So this is just stronger. We can try it. If I try it, I don't know if I want to use the big man special, though. I think I'm going to do this mission first, and then we're going to go to the other island. Because right now I'm in experimentive playstyles. I don't want to try something with weapons I've never used into a very difficult challenge. That just sounds like a bad idea. Oh, we got scrappers. Well, they make a different sound now when they get stuck. That's pretty cool. Go for it, big man. Now, I want him over here in particular. No, more. Now I can bot hop here, and yeah, just barely clear the ledge. Let's go. Give me some extra upgrade stuff. I got a plastic bag. Oh, boy. That's gonna do wonders for us. Right? It's not like I just got someone else's garbage. Oh, slamming lid. Nah. This stupid Stingray special will never die, it seems. Oh, you've been fighting a scrapper the whole time. Let me help you with that. I wonder what Salmonites are actually in this game in terms of, like, the variety that we see from Salmon Run. Like, are they all here? Like, from Splatoon 3 in particular? Because 3 seems to be the basis for this game in almost every regard. So we got things like slamming lids, big shots, flipper floppers. Like, we have all the new guys along with the old ones, like the stingrays and your flyfish, you know, the enemies everyone hates. I guess I'll find out in due time. I did my very best to avoid all the spoilers for this game, and I think I did a really good job because I know next to nothing about Splatoon Raiders. I only seen maybe like 2 trailers. One of them was the announcement trailer in June 2025. So I really didn't see much of this game, which was on purpose, because I wanted to go into Raiders with as little knowledge as possible. That's just how I like doing things. I like going into games with very little knowledge to be surprised about whatever I'm playing. Man, that turn does put in work. It didn't seem like it'd be that strong, but it's actually doing a lot of damage. I see a way across. Use the bot. I also gotta remember I have a double jump. Old compass. Wait, the double jump didn't work. Oh, it's on the other gear, that's why. I gotta equip it to the specific gear I'm using. So, that double jump right now is on the wrong setup. It's on the power kit. I just realized that now, unfortunately. Wish I realized that before I went into the level. Big Man should almost have his special ready. Hey look, bounce pad! That's in like every game since 2. Get wrecked. Thank you, balloon fish. Did I win? I guess I won. I gotta wait for Big Man to be done before I can get the treasure. I swore there would have been more enemies around here, but I guess not. Works for me. Duration and explosion placement. Ooh, that sounds like some good modifiers. What do we get? Okay, that's an interesting treasure, but it gives us Ink Pro. We'll see what that's about. Hey, we got a title. Junior Survivalist. Let's go. So you get titles based on your level, I guess. Alright, so the Chip's Conch. Presumably an elevated candle receptacle. Though damage, the material and sheen make it obvious that this was masterfully crafted. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Flip it upside down and people might think that this is like a pot. Maybe like for a genie. If only there was a genie on the island, maybe that could make our wishes all come true. Yeah, the relic power looks like if I go back to power tank. Yeah, there it is. So you equip these per tank. You gotta remember that, which that's gonna take some time to get used to. Just having different equips based on my tanks. This is ink consumed by weapons reduced by 10%. Okay, and when you use a weapon, the area at your feet is inked a little. That sounds kind of useful, but not as good as the mid-air jump. I'm gonna be honest, that is better. As of right now, they're all getting mid-air jump. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the fry one. I really like the fry special. Actually, let me... Yeah, I got these when I was playing with the tactic gear, so I need to play with the gears in particular to get the drops. I want to like unequip everything, just want to see what the priority is. So I got range, duration, and shot. Range, duration, and shot. So the game isn't actually doing anything random. I think it's just trying to maximize the points as of right now. So range, duration, and shot damage. But what about this? Explosion when set up. Yeah, I think I'd rather do shot damage up if I'm going to use this. Because that doesn't seem to be useful to have the explosion. That seems pretty good. Right now I'm going to go back, though, to the speed gear, which unfortunately doesn't have any of these extra chips right now. This is all I got. Alright, let's change the weapon now as well, which I guess the last class I have now is the Squiffer. So we'll use this. This is the strongest gun that I have currently. And this is post-update Squiffer in Splatoon 3. So this is the one where you jump, you can charge in the air. Because originally in all 3 Splatoon games, while still nice 333 damage, in all 3 Splatoon games, the Squiffer couldn't charge fast in the air. It had the same charge time, basically, as the standard chargers when it was in the air. Like, it's much slower. But they updated it in Splatoon 3. Later in the game's lifespan, when you jump, you can charge at the same speed as when you're on the ground, which is very similar to Bamboo. Alright, let's see. What is all this stuff? I have no idea what I'm doing with this. Retract the crane a bit. Oh, I missed. I have no idea what this is going to actually do for me, but I'm going to just see if I can catch a box. Dude. I'm going to wait for the slowest box to come my way. No way I missed this thing, right? Well, I broke it, so that's better than missing, I guess. I don't know what this is for yet. The game hasn't explained what this part of the game is about yet. So, right now, I'm just kind of being thrown into the deep end, for lack of better terms, with the crane thing. It is a little unwieldy to control at first. Takes a while for it to fully extend out. Hey, I got one. Now what? It's like I don't know what to do with this. I think I want the orange ones because the standard brown crates always have nothing. Cool. What do we do with this? Here, have it. What if I just picked up Big Man right now? Hang on. It doesn't let you lower it. Yeah, I knew the player was going to try that. There's one. Oh, I did way too early. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I want to wait for one of these orange crates to come out. Because I think that's going to give me resources if I had the bet. We are literally fishing right now. That's what this is. They didn't call it fishing, but it might as well be a fishing minigame. Just gonna give it another couple seconds. I just want an orange crate. They come by kind of really, really slow. It seems like we're getting an orange crate every, like, 2 minutes, maybe 3. It's not great odds. Come on, give me an orange. Not all these standard blank crates. Give me the good ones. This is really not going to give me another orange, is it? This, I guess, if I wait, I should be practicing grabbing, because it's not the easiest of time. I can see this being a tough game, yeah, because the timing for grabbing... Oh, come on! Go, 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 go. Nope! I knew it! The second I go to practice my crane skills, that's when they spawn an orange. Come on! That is mean. Like, how am I supposed to know when they're gonna come by at that point? It feels random. The odds of the orange crates coming by are lower than anything else. Dude, I thought I released early. Well, I wasn't early enough. I just want one, man. Just give me one orange. There it is. Gold, that barely counts. All right, good. We got it. We got it. Drop it. No, no. How did that fall back in the ocean? It was on the ship. Dude, come on. Even when you win, you lose. Oh, this is torture. I can see why they also don't play any music for this, because it is just the embodiment of a fishing game. Oh, that barely counted. Okay, I thought I was going too early. Now we need to retract this a bit. Make sure it's over the full thing this time, not like a corner piece of the ship. Oh, these do have normal things. Okay, so we get 3 shards in the standard crates. Well, in here we get another plastic bag. All right, so the better resource, I guess. Sure. I don't have anything else here. I need 2 more glass window scraps, and then I can upgrade my gadget development. Whatever upgrades, there's still a thing I'm missing. And the hideout ship we still can't do. Alright, in terms of this stuff, we have 566 shards. So I think I'm gonna go Unbreakable Target next. Then for my tank, we have another skill point. So let's see. Equip more parts to gadgets. Only going up by 2 points is not that much. This would be the way to go, though. Still want to do more damage to my weapon. Because that makes a bigger difference. Kill things faster, you don't have to worry about HP. I don't know what this limit reset thing is. Enable more upgrades and equip more relic parts. So we definitely want this, but it seems like the more I upgrade here, the less skill points I need to do this limit release. Which is good. Wait, what's the big man thing in here? Oh, you just swap menus. So this is just a faster way to get around between the 2 things. Okay. So we got these 2 here, new scrolls. Okay, so interesting spiral hair-like crystals. We will call the crystals found around the islands spiral hairlight. It seems that they possess unusual properties. There is, no doubt, much to be learned from researching these crystals, and all findings shall be properly cataloged. Hiding the notes really doesn't do as much as it did in Splatoon 3. Because you can see the page at all times. So that option's not that helpful. Alright, let's read about the boss Salmonites. The boss Salmonites who claim this area as their territory seem to carry massive power eggs with them at all times. Perhaps it is some sort of badge of armor? Or armor. That's not even close. Badge of honor! Nice slip of the mouth. An indication of their strength. Just move on, buddy. You're not with it. What is this computer? Oh, it's not a computer, it's a radio. You can play multiplayer from this device. Okay, so once I open up the other islands, and that's when multiplayer can show up. You can raid for loot with up to 4 players, either friends from your friend list or players who use the same keyword. This is one complaint I did hear about this game, unfortunately. It doesn't have traditional matchmaking like actual Splatoon games. Instead, it's basically using the pools functionality introduced in Splatoon 3. That's what the keyword thing is. Well, you want to call yourself when you're playing with others, so they just give you the option for the naming, just like you do in Splatoon 3. Obviously, it's going to be my actual handle. Choosing a name that violates, yeah. Don't call yourself, like, you know, the foul thing. You do. I think you could also do like land play. Like, what was the button combo again? Hang on. Can't remember what the button combo is supposed to be. ZL and ZR. Then I think it activates. Hang on. I'm just trying to show this. I obviously can't do either because I need more systems around me with this game. It's not local wireless. But I did see there was a... I know it was like a post that has the same LAN setup as like the other Splatoon games. I just don't know how to activate it. Highlight wireless, hold LR, click and left stick. I think that's how you do it. Can I Like, get out of this one. Change to online play. I'm not actually playing online right now. I'm just trying to see, can I, like, you know, change the thing? I was hoping to get back to the other menu. I was like, LR. It's not the Mario Kart one. Okay. Because I know local play uses the system in wireless, and you don't want wireless. And I know this is a thing you also do in Splatoon 3. That's the problem. Hold L and R, simultaneous, press and hold down the left stick for about 3 seconds. Yeah, you ain't doing it. I don't know how you're supposed to actually back out of this once you're in. I'll find that out in the future, I guess. Whatever. So, either way, you can play with your friends online. So, anyone that's in the friends list here, I could just match up with, which I don't even know. I guess you just create a room first, and you set a passcode, and then people can join in here. But when you go into keyword, this is how it worked in Splatoon 3 for its newer update they introduced, like, what, a few months in? So, the keyword function allows you to play online with friends or randoms. This is essentially the same as the pools. Now, I think it's all lowercase. If you just use the keyword Splatoon, this is what everyone's using right now to play this game online. So, if you use the keyword Splatoon, I believe, once again, it's all lowercase. That should put you in a pool with a majority of players. So, if you want a traditional online matchmaking setup, then you use the pool system. Right now, I'm just going to continue playing on my own, just because I don't know how far people are in the game. I'll probably end up doing the same thing I did with Mario Wonder when I streamed that a few years ago. Play a little bit online, play a little bit offline, kind of go back and forth. But right now, I'm still getting the hang of things, and I want to just, like, continue going at my own pace. I wonder what the spare rooms are going to be, because I haven't gotten those yet for Shiver and Fry. They're currently not occupying either one. I can kind of get into here, though, and kind of look around, but like nothing here. Guess I can't go down. All right, let's change out some things here. Oh, I love how the scraps even have little descriptions. That's pretty cool. I want to do gear, because I'm going to try the hard level. And to do that, then we're going to want to get some better stuff. What is that? The compass we picked up is active all of a sudden. It's not pointing at anything in particular, though. We should probably check out whatever's in that direction anyway. Hunt is on. It's reacting to certain areas. And this is essentially a level list, because we can jump around from here. So that's a mining crystal. I want to try this. Hunt for spiral halite gems and samonite dens. This is why I equipped the strong stuff. This is high danger, but I'm going in anyways. Happy landings indeed. The fish have swords. Those might as well be swords. Maybe clubs for them more than anything else. I just love how they're just holding tongs. That's just hilarious. Shouldn't have to worry about Fry taking damage though, because it doesn't really seem like that mech has health. So I'm good to just let Fry do whatever. Oh, crap. Yeah, I'm dead. I can't get out of this. That's only one life lost, though. Holy crap, you have been dealing with a lot, Fry. Use the special. I don't even think that's gonna be enough, though. I need 2,500 eggs, and I'm barely gonna go past 15. Actually, I got the 15 exact. The raid's failed. Now we get to see what happens when you fail a raid. I still get the level, but unfortunately, we just didn't finish it. So that's an incomplete raid. We gotta go back. Definitely gonna go here instead then. Keeping the same setup, just going back to speed. That's it. Alright, that's a huge crystal. They're really a small halite crystal. It's wild that they get so big. Doesn't look like there's space for much in that crystal. Not if you believe the bot's radar. So don't get your hopes up for a treasure chest inside? Maybe not, but a crystal pure spile halite? It's perfect for collecting shards. Spile halite shards can be very useful, so the more we have, the better. Okay, and let's go find some power eggs. Cracking that crystal will take lots of energy. The more power eggs you find, the better. Look how much loot we can haul. That's the plan. Grabs lots of power eggs and turn them into shards. Let's do it. Does it tell you how much you need for this? 2,000, but 4,000 looks like it gives even more. I guess the red things aren't required? Maybe they're like power egg containers then. Gimme, gimme. Ooh, sunken scroll. I mean, they're not technically sunken scrolls, but they're basically the same thing. Oh, steelhead. Next gadget damage. Ooh, okay, so we got a new perk from that. Nice. Now this is a surfboard. I think it just takes me back. Yeah, I don't want to go there then. It is kind of messy with me. I don't have a map. Like, that'd be nice to see exactly how big this area is, but at the same time, what single-player Splatoon campaign has a map? They all don't have maps. Not a single one. Is that a Goldie? They even have Goldies here from the fog rushes. That I was not expecting. It really doesn't do anything though. Like, it has nowhere to run. So when it's just kind of going back and forth like this, you really do see just how weak Goldies actually are. Because they're really not a threatening enemy. Okay, he's going back in. So they do have a limit for how long they're out if you don't kill them. That's good to know. Hey, Matt, how you doing? That was a nice little boost. I'm gonna hold the gear for a second just in case there's, you know, this. Fry should be just about ready here. Just a couple more enemies killed. Or you can just drop a 100 pack. That's good to me. Hit it. It is really throwing me off I don't have a bomb. The real thing I'm actually being thrown off by anything else in this game is the lack of a bomb. Can I hit that from here at all? Kind of. I have an idea. Yeah, there you go. Thankfully, Fry can just jump, so I don't have to worry about her catching up. Ooh, another compass. I don't know what the compasses do yet. Because it was pointing to something on the map, I just don't know what. And I had a migraine and also stomach issues Monday. Oh, that's not fun. Hopefully you're feeling okay on that front, not getting sick. Wait. That's our shockwave. What in the world caused that? I didn't get to see what that was. So now I can use the drill, but it says I can get up to 4,000. So I'm gonna go for more. Give me more power eggs. I don't know how I missed that shot. That's impressively bad. Point blank range. Missed 2 fish. Alright, give me all this. So I can get all these different crystals. So this area is just essentially a loop. I keep on going the same paths and get multiple the same items every single time. That didn't do enough damage. Get away. I don't know, I'm gonna go to every single sighting of crystals again, because I still have other areas I didn't check out yet. I thought for a second Fry was the enemy. That's why I just shot her. Look, the last time she summoned those eels, she was the enemy for me. Now this time they're on my side. Oh, I see. When I defeat those spring enemies, they create shockwaves. So that's the equivalent of big shots in this. And that's all I didn't do when I skipped going this way. Alright, so I didn't really miss much. And this ink rail's still active, which is shocking. Hey, what's that? Explosive damage up. How did I not get that the first time I was here? Emergency activation. Ooh, that sounds like a good skill. Drill. We have enough now to clear the mission, so I think at this point I'm just gonna go and clear it. Because there's one more of these shards on the way back, so I'll just go get that, and then we'll hit the big one. Yeah, because those guys are just chilling, so I can avoid them pretty easily. Don't worry, Fry. You'll be fine, Fry. Just a scratch. New weapon, soap bottle splatter shot. Nice. I'm glad I kind of extended this mission. All right, now let's get the objective. Hit it. I'm gonna get a lot of shards. It's gonna be really good. Yeah, there you go. Give me all of it. Let's go. And finally, this thing. I got 2 skill points from that. That's really helpful. Gonna have to check that compass again. Still can't do construction because I need this thing. And it's in the level we failed because it's super difficult compared to anything else we're doing right now. So I got 1703. I got enough for balloons. Might as well get this. The arcade's last because it's not helpful for anything. It's just fun minigames. So that's the last on the test range upgrades for me. Can I not put anything else into this? Oh, no, I can't. I can't. Okay. So you need a workshop for developing gadgets. Sounds great. Let's get to it. Perfect timing, actually. I was just inspecting the bot and found some gadget blueprints. Blueprints? I had no idea. To be able to make nice new gadgets with these, leave the workspace to us. Oh yeah, there you go. More space to work, including markers. Ta-da! From here on out, consider this your very own gadget workshop. Just imagine the gadgets that'll come out of this place. Indeed. I'll go get the blueprints. Meet me here later, mechanic. Alright, well, first things first. I'm gonna upgrade my own tank. You should expect what I'm doing now at this point. I think it's obvious. We're going to plus 10 again. But next up, I don't know. Can we not do that for a while? Because limit release is now required to get the next upgrade. So we're capped on damage right now. We're at a plus 30. So I guess now I should do other things. Still one more point. I think we're going to want more damage up thing. So gadget damage is the next thing. And let's see about the workshop. Developing a new gadget, right? The blueprints from the bot are here, so go ahead and use them. It takes materials to make gadgets, but all you need is whatever Salmonite drop and small hairlight shards. Gadgets have to be fitted to specific tanks, so be sure what you're making is compatible before you start. Tank has space for 2 gadgets. Once you finish a new one, try attaching it to the open slot. I can't afford any of these because they're too expensive. Cool, I can do the upgrades. Well, apparently not for the tactical one, though, because I don't have enough of the other scraps. But I need more shards. Because right now, I can't use any of these. This would have bomb, so when I dash, you get a little explosion around you. And then you get the Booyarang. Nice name for it. So it's a boomerang, essentially. Then you got the spin wheel, which is just a spinning top that does damage. That seems kind of slow. But it's a power weapon, so I'm guessing not too surprised on that. And then you have the Splatolites. So it's essentially a shield that goes around you, kind of like the Leaf Shield weapon in Mega Man. High Fiver. this is just a tri-stringer on steroids. Like, this is just tri-stringer. Bomb balloons. So, bombs that are giant balloons, and you can shoot them to explode. So they're very similar to balloonfish that you can deploy, which is pretty interesting. Neat. Well, I think right now, though, what I'm going to do... I have another scroll to read and all that, but I'm going to actually take a quick break. As an ad break's probably at start on Twitch, so this is a perfect time to get up and stretch. So, with that said, we're going to take a short little break here, and then when we come back, we're going to explore more of the islands around us and find more loot. So stay tuned, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Alright. We're back, and in between, you may notice my ink color changed because I ended up resetting the game because I wanted to change this radio menu back to how it was. So, I found the command. It is the same as like Mario Kart and such if you want to play the LAN play setup. So, by default, you have online play and local play when you want to play the multiplayer here, Splatoon Raiders. But if you hold the L, R, and left stick in, hold these three buttons together for 3 seconds. Now you get LAN play. Now you may be asking, what's the significance of LAN play compared to local play? Aren't they the same thing? Yes and no. Local play uses wireless connectivity. LAN play uses Ethernet, hardwired connections. In tournaments, it's very important for games on the Switch to swap over to LAN play. So if you've ever been to a Splatoon LAN event of any kind, they use LAN play in particular, which eliminates a lot of the interference that's caused by like hundreds of switches around you. So this is actually very important for some people, and it's in Splatoon Raiders as well. You want to swap back, do the same code. LR, left stick, 3 seconds, now you're back to local play. That's nice, it's included in this kind of game. Now, the next thing here that I want to do is over on style. I don't know if you've seen this, but there is an amiibo option. This game does work with amiibo. So, for one, we get other costumes here, and it looks like you get them from doing different tasks in the game. So, I guess after unlocking multiple islands, this also... excuse me, this just gets unlocked, but the game doesn't tell you that you get this, which is kind of weird. But here's the things in general. You scan Shiver, Fry, and Big Man, you'll get very specific costumes. They need to be the Raiders specifically. They gotta be those amiibo. And any Splatoon series amiibo, doesn't matter who or what, will give you this costume. So, that's what we're going to be doing right now, because I do have some amiibo here that we can go ahead and scan. So, turn on my phone camera, which I haven't used this thing in a hot minute. So much so, I forgot what it was actually mapped to on a button, but that's fine. We have the technology. So, I ended up getting all 3 of the amiibo. So here is the Splatoon Raiders Shiver amiibo. There's the Raiders Fry and Raiders Big Man. I also just brought over my actual Big Man so that we have all 4 of these costumes unlocked. And I did make a proper unboxing video of these 3. That's going to go up on the YouTube channel here probably in the next couple days or so. I have to just sit down and put the video together. So if you want a more detailed look at these figures, it's coming soon. But this is what you get for now. I'll turn on the light so you can kind of get a better look at the figures up close. That's if the white balance doesn't get destroyed. I guess I'd rather have it off. These are very detailed amiibo. I personally think these are some of the best Splatoon released amiibo, hands down. They are very detailed. The quality is really good. And I just like their new designs in Splatoon Raiders. They're really good. But I'm going to turn this camera off now. Let's go ahead and scan them. So I'm going to start off first with just the basic Splatoon stuff. So let's scan a standard Big Man here. And to do that, I need to swap over to this option here. Get special outfits by scanning Splatoon series amiibo. This is only going to work with Splatoon amiibo, so you're not getting anything by scanning Mario. So we just tap to the controller. Somehow that counts as a tap, sure. We got the Bite Wearer's outfit, which is just the Salmon Run outfit you get in the Splatoon series. So there's one. Next up, let's scan Shiver from the Raiders series. That will give us her fighting gear outfit. Next up, the Raiders Fry, which gives us Fry's fighting gear. And finally, the last one, and the biggest one for sure, the Big Man amiibo, will give us the Manta gear. And then we can change these at any given time now in the style option. So this is what it looks like using the Bite Waders, which again, if you played Salmon Run, Splatoon 2, Splatoon 3, you'll be familiar with this outfit because it's just the Salmon Run outfit. Here's the Hoiju fighting gear. I really don't know how to say Shiver's class of shark tamers, apparently. But that's her fighting gear. Naga fighting gear for Fry, which is also really cool because you can see the shark on Shiver and the eels on the Fry gear, which is really cool. And finally, Manta fighting gear, which is kind of the more basic of the 4 costumes for Amiibo, but it still looks pretty good. Which one should we use, though? I like the blue. I might just go with the Shiver one first. Although, you really get the booty from the Amiibo in question. It's just a pattern for the Shiver and the Fry one, but it really sticks out on Shiver. I like each one has different, like, pieces for the left leg. Because the big man and the Fry one has it unzippered a bit. But the Shiver, it's just all off. It reminds me of those short pants combos, which I actually had those when I was back in, like, high school. So you unzip the piece around your leg, and then you can convert your pants into shorts. I remember that being a huge deal for me, because I was going back and forth between a college and a high school at the time. The college had a strict dress code where you had to wear pants in particular. You were not allowed to wear shorts. But the high school didn't care. So I remember having to go to college in the mornings. I had to wear pants. And then when I'm going back to the high school, I just unzip those legs and boom, back to shorts. Those are cool pants. I kind of miss those because I don't have them anymore. But they were a really cool idea. Alright, let's see. Let's go ahead and tinker around with our stuff here. So I'm going to hit auto-equip to see what it gives me. Explosive area, damage, next gadget damage, and emergency activation. What is emergency activation? Blast boost automatically activates when a close range attack drops your HP to 50% or less. Okay, so it's kind of a panic button that's automatic. Multiple shots after landing is pretty cool. It costs a lot. Same for explosive jump. That doesn't seem that useful, though. At the beginning of your jump? I don't know about that. I'll probably just leave it on the auto-equip for now, because I want to keep on using speed gear for a bit. I want to try the new gun, though. The Soap Bottle Splatter Shot. That does 66 points, so that's pretty good. Here's my balloons. I can't reach the last one, though. I can kind of reach it, but not that easily. And they put this here. This cap's at 9999, right? Would probably help if I didn't run out of ink for it. Actually, Fry, go ahead. Oh no, it keeps on going. I don't know if this thing does have a cap, but it's definitely not 9999. Alright, let's go to Horde, because I got new scrolls to read. Ooh, and by getting a couple different scrolls, it gives me shards for that. Alright, that's helpful. So this is abandoned artifacts. I have no clue what the big objects are that I can see on the sea. Are they old relics? Did Salmonites build them long ago? What do they resemble? I feel like that they're made of materials that I've seen before. It's not like they're kitchen utensils, perhaps. We also got progress on this, giving us more shards. That's good. You also get to see their names. Those Tung Chung. I love the name on that one. Kohook, very familiar with you. Salvinator. Scrapper, Stinger, Steelhead. So they have the same names. Even the Big Shot has the same name as its Splatoon 3 variant. But this is not the same Big Shot as I'm used to fighting. Alright, that's all I got. Let's go. Oh, what in the world? That's a interesting looking thing. Also, hey, wait a minute. We get 2 compasses? What's going on there? What's it pointing at? A good question. It's kind of just wherever. This one's here. It's a dungeon. Dashes of spice. Let's go raiding. Oh? We have a predetermined bot setup, you say? This is reminding me of a certain Altena or Octo expansion, at least. Push yourself for a chance to upgrade your skills. What in the world? Wait, the mechanics gear is different now. Except it's not, because that's what I was using coming in. I guess we'll have to leave the bot here and take our chances with that gear. Can't bring the bot, then it's all up to you, mechanic. At least take a look at the weapons and gadgets you're saddling in with before you go in. Ping's coming from way in the back. Bet there's something great hidden there. What is this? It's just like a refill? Oh, you can practice before you go. Yeah, this is literally just Octo expansion slash... That doesn't matter in the beginning because you don't count yet. Trial hasn't started. My condolences. Yeah, thanks. This is basically Octo expansion slash Altena setup. But I get a very specific gadget. So this is dash. I don't do damage unless it's the beginning of the blast and the ending. Which, dude, I gotta see this. Hang on. Yeah, you can turn the camera, but you can't turn the character. I was hoping you could turn the character with that too. So you can just moonwalk. Alright, let's go. No timer for this, so you just go at your own pace. I get actual checkpoints, which has been different so far than the raids. Really? Okay. Well, I didn't think that was not going to clear it. But interesting, I don't have any lives because it didn't tell me I lost a life when I died. It just put me right back in. Did I miss that? No, I didn't. Okay. I thought I missed the final ring in that set, which I would have been upset. How did that miss? The startup to this specific boost is kind of odd at first because you keep on falling with it after a while. But I think you would get more airtime out of the boost than you actually do. That's what's throwing me off. Now, give me the Salt Shaker. Because I don't need it. Oh, and you can overshoot this. Great. That's going to make this even more awkward. Because I'm not really a fan of this dash boost. Like, it does not seem great to me. It's a very situational ability. How did that not count as falling? To me, it just seems like a great ability to use if you just want to get yourself killed. Because the fact that it only hits things before and after the boost is very situational for how you want to use this. At least I don't have to break open the ending. So that gives you a book of some kind. Okay, so this gave me a skill point. So that's what the books are, just skill points. That's great to know. Because guess where we're going? That's right, upgrading gadgets. Let me see if I can afford anything here. Now I can. Okay, cool. So let us see. I just got a sample of the dash bomb, so I don't think I'm gonna get dash bomb. This seemed to be pretty useful though, the boomerang, because that cuts through a lot of different enemies. So I think I want to go with boomerang. Ooh, we can get a little artwork of all of them working. Oh, I see. So that goes there, and then Wait, you lost me. It looks like a boomerang. Emphasis on the boom. Enjoy its graceful, damaging arc. Can't afford this now because I don't have the shards. And same for the other things. I think the next thing I might be wanting to get is probably the Splatolites, because that looks pretty cool. Or the bomb balloons. My fiber seems pretty good, but I think bomb balloons will probably do more. So we'll see, but for now I'm going to try this specific gadget. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, we can't equip to a different thing. Okay, so that's what I was wondering. The LR setup. I was hoping we could get a second gadget to put on the other button, because it kind of felt weird to not have anything on the L button, and just gives you the option. So now we know why. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can transfer these specific gadgets over to the new one. Like, I can't take any of the modifier chips, so I have to earn those. So now if I hit this button, they both have different cooldowns. Alright, but now I have Boomerang. Which is terrible to use in here, because there's not enough targets. I got extras. No, I never actually bought them. That's what it was. I only have a few. I need some. Which is an interesting way of just saying get more targets. But I don't have the crystals for it. Alright, let's go ahead and see what else we can find with the compass. I might not be able to find anything yet. Oh, barely. That's barely outside of the fog range. Stir in the pot. This gives me a tactics chip of some kind. So this is the shot pot. Which is just turret. Oh, it actually has a little mist effect, which I don't know what that's doing. It does have a little bit of a AoE damage when you hit the ground with this one, though. So I guess that's helpful. Unfortunately, it doesn't do a great job of painting the ground around you, so I can't really move fast here. And this is the annoying part. I gotta wait for it to refill, then I can throw a turret behind the scrapper. Well, that's not that ideal. There, shoot him in the booty. What in the... Why? I want you to shoot a straight line, not go into the wall. Thank you. Really wish this thing recharged faster right now, though, because I need the turn for anything here, and this mission's taking forever. It's like I'm playing a tower defense game all of a sudden. Get me out of here. This thing is just way too slow. Oh, God. I want to be dealing with 4 stingrays when I have nothing to shoot with. Get all the small fry. Do your job. That's where the treasure is, so after this I'm done. I don't think it's gonna drop any hourglasses though. Like, I think I'm gonna get a Soul Shaker or free refill. Yeah, you have to complete the trial before you can get the treasure. So, I made a terrible mistake here. At least it keeps my progress, so it doesn't matter I die. Like, dying in the little trials here don't really seem to matter, because I can just try again. Infinite lives. I really don't get that many points for my level, though, by doing that. I get more just by playing a normal raid. Well, that's all the things I can do for now in the upgrade tank. No, let me go back to construction, because I didn't get anything on shards. I guess I'm not surprised, but I kind of need shards. Do we try this one again? It's danger. So it's not as far-fetched. Let's try it. Always come back at the leveling up. Yeah, I kind of figured. Any new gadget, weapon, make a difference. But here's a new thing. If none of that gets you anywhere, you can press minus to call for help from other players. Call for help, you can work with up to 2 other players who are waiting to lend their wait. You can work with up to 2 other players. This game supports 4 players. Sorry, it's gonna be 3 people doing the mission and 1 person back at home making us dinner. Like, I don't know, man. So the 4th person just gets shafted. You know, wait a short while until calling for help again. So if you raid successful with friends or randoms, then you have to wait. If you fail, you can call for help again right away, but won't be able to carry back any of the loot unless you succeed. Okay. When I call from help, I don't want to do it yet, but I kind of want to see how this works, so I'm going to try it. Connect the internet, call for help, have was found, and join raid begin, raid successful. So it's just setting up multiplayer, that's all it is. The downside is if you fail the raid, you don't get to keep the loot. So offline is a little bit better if you want to keep the loot, I guess. I'm going to try this again on my own, because I'm curious to see how much stronger I am. I have a lot more stuff now in my arsenal. Plus, I'm not coming here with a Squiffer. That should make a big difference. It is weird to use the L button for anything in this game, because none of the Splatoon games ever use the L button for anything minus menus. So using the L button now for actual combat feels very odd. Gonna take time to get used to that. Alright, 50%, and we still have another 30 seconds. Oh, my danger activated. We're getting there. We just need a few more points. Almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we are barely off. I missed it by just like 300 at most. That is so punishing, man. I can do it. I know for a fact I can do it. It's literally just in arm's reach. The only issue is that my gadget setup is not the most powerful. Let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Because emergency activation, if I can take that off and the damage up, then maybe I can put something else on a little more impactful. But what is the question? I can do more damage on the explosion, which will put me up to 30% instead of 25. I can't combine those, that's too much points. I only have 10. And that's 6. So I guess I'm gonna just do this. That's literally all I can do. I don't have anything yet for the boomerang. I'm gonna make it as I am, because I felt really confident with that raid. I was very close, and I don't know if there's any more than one sub-level, I hope not. Because imagine I do all this work, and then, boom, sub-layer 2. You're lucky you get a 500x. Gotta remember to refill my ink tank, because I wasn't doing that much before. This might be a worse raid for me so far, because I'm already in danger, and we haven't gotten halfway through yet. Almost there. Come on, just a little bit more. I actually got it. Let's go. See, I knew I can do it. 5 seconds to spare. And that's it. That was the only layer. Thank God. Because I wouldn't be doing that if there was a level 2. What do we get for all that hard work? Got this crystal thing. Spiral Halite Gem. Okay. That's a big thing because I know we need that for material. But what can it do? Let's find out. First things first. You know what we're doing. At this point, it should be obvious. We're upgrading. But what do I do next? Parts slot. HP. I think this is more important. HP is probably the last thing on my priority list. As useful it would be to get more health, if I avoid getting damaged, I should be fine. Everything else is more important because you want to do more damage to maximize how much you're, doing in the game. Kill things faster instead of worrying about the health. And you regen health anyway in Splatoon. So it shouldn't matter too much. I still don't have enough for this stupid upgrade. Come on. Alright, in terms of developing gadgets, I don't really think I can do anything here because it needs a lot more shards. So it's just this, which again, I need shards for, so I can't get the weapon upgrading set up. Everything needs the stinking shards. Oh, that's me. That's where I am. We don't want that. We want to go here. This has 3 different things. Interesting. Kawa Buried Ruins. I can tell they're trying to go for like Cowabunga, I guess. Or chowder, like for clam chowder. So, Shawa Bird Ruins. Let's just do it. I got some friendly faces, huh? I'll say, this game has some pretty fast loading times. I'm playing the physical copy of the game, and it's not taking that long to load. Yeah, see, I take a lot of damage, but if I go back to my ink, I get all my health back. So that's why in early game, it might be better to do more investments on everything but health, but then later I'm gonna definitely want health. I think I have an idea, though, what I want to do for the extra buttons, because I am playing on a Switch 2 Pro controller. So I think what I should be doing, mapping the GL and GR to L and R. Because now I can just use these buttons for the same task. That makes it a lot more comfortable for L, because L is in a bad spot. R is fine, but L I got just kind of stop what I'm doing for a second to activate that power. So having a G button for that's much better. I really did not think I would be getting so much use out of these extra programmable buttons on this Pro Controller, but man, it's been like my favorite thing about the Pro Controller on the Switch 2. So much so, I kind of want to get a controller on my PC that can do the same thing at some point, because it's just that useful. Ooh, boss, Mint Scrapper. So it's a scrapper on a big upgrade. Well, thankfully, I have my special ready for Fry, so I'm gonna just use that on this enemy. There we go. Scrap her down. Hang on, before I grab that, I want this thing. That's better for my boomerang. What do we get out of this specific raid? Let's see. Major Scoop. Well, this gives me the Submerge Recovery Enhance, and it's for the speed tank specifically. So not all perks are going to be available for every specific gear. Some of them are going to work on the very specific setups. Interesting. So this little scoop appears to be an ice cream scoop with a unique design. A single serving from this wouldn't be enough ice cream for most. Yeah, because this thing is like what? A tablespoon? If that? I can see why that wouldn't be enough. So this gives me HP and ink. Recover 10% faster when submerged in ink. Useful, but I still prefer double jump for now. Increase the Booyah horizontal area effect. Size the explosion happens when landing. Vertical area effect increase. And another explosion thing now for the boomerang. Looks like we missed the radar ping or two and the berry ruins from before. Can't make up my mind whether to push on or retrace our steps. What do you think, mechanic? You're pretty worked up about this for a guy who wanted to pack up and go home. You got it all wrong. Wanting to go home soon is why I'm pumped for treasure. Yes, yes, keep telling yourself that. Huh? You dropped something, big man. What in the world is that thing? Oh yeah, I meant you to show this to you. Metal plate? Is this more scrap for the heap? Look closer. It's pretty rusty. But isn't there something written here? Huh. It's hard to make out what it says. Signing is the key. Something something opens the way. And what's this about gold? Whoa, gold? For eel? Say more. What else is there about gold? That's as much as I can read. Any hidden gold is worth going after, right? I found the plate attached to the bot. Feels like we're relying a bunch on the bot, actually. Is it leading us somewhere? Bot's leading us to gold. Possible, I suppose. I don't get what the signing is the key part means, but I bet we'll know when the time comes. This could be our big chance to bring back our fortune. Hidden gold. Leave it to us to hunt it down. I didn't get anything else here, so I'm just gonna use this for a quick old teleport. Thank you. Don't have enough really for any upgrades, but I can do a skill point upgrade. So give me more Ungadget slots. This is gonna be really helpful. And one more skill point used will bump this limit release, so I can finally do stuff with this. Might as well just equip all the things. I think I prefer having the horizontal and vertical up, if anything else, but I am curious, though. Yeah, I thought so. Look at that. There are 3 different treasures there, 1 per gear piece, so I need to use the other gears to get the other treasures. Ah, the fog cleared again. Yeah, but those berry ruins had more more roots. Get all the roots. Also the loots for the taking. The tank determines which one you can snag, so depending on the tank we used, what we get in the first raid. I can go back and get others, so that's not gonna stop me. I'm going for more stuff. Let's try to call for help function. I'm going in. I don't need the help, but I'm going in. I just want to see how this works, because this just sends you out with online random matchmaking. I'm not using any keywords. I'm just going in as it is. So I see I'm here. I got Scallop and Sea Slug. One of them's already level 50. Gee, I wonder if someone's been playing the game since it came out or something. And imagine after I'm done here, then we all disband. I don't think it keeps this group together. Now we get to see how this plays in a multiplayer setup. It's gonna be very easy to get through all this because we have very strong teammates. I missed because of that wind. Okay, there we go. We're at 50%. Nice shot. And there we go. Let's get out of here. And the classic over here in Booyah. I'm not surprised those are still the commands we have after how many years. Alright, let's get out of here. Another layer. We're really plowing through this when we're doing this in the online setup. Because this is really fast. Makes sense, especially because I am pairing with people that are higher level. Because I'm right now just the low level. Also, we're skipping cutscenes. I don't know if that's a thing that the game's doing automatically, if that's a person in the room. I can try that next time I'm playing to see if there's a skip option. Probably is. One of them died, so we share lives. That's good to know. Don't have the weak link, just jump in the water 5 times. Then you'll be screwed. There you go. And as long as one of you gets to the treasure, then that's how the game ends. That's good to know. Now we see what we get after using the power gear for this. We get ourselves the wind-up key. And another thing for the power tank in particular. Oh, we got a new title. Beachcomber. We're combing that beach. Get the literal comb out. Get some space balls in here. The wind-up key resembles a starter device polished to a bright sheen. What kind of machine did it power? Good question, because this definitely looks like it could have been from a toy, maybe. Increase damage slashing, explosion charge, shorten the cooldown. Increases damage to spin wheel. Increase damage charging. Get some pretty good perks out of this. Ooh, actually, this one's an interesting one. Here's how long Splatlight orbits for. We can't really use that right now because we don't have the proper gadget for that. But soon enough, we will. Still need more shards. I still can't do any weapon upgrades. Hey, wait a minute. I just got an outfit from doing that. Okay. So doing Help Wanted gives you an outfit. Call for help and clear dungeon and multiplayer. So literally... ah, great. $20 a year costume. It's paywalled. Nah, I don't really care. I was gonna be playing online anyways. Creating or joining a multiplayer room is another one. So you do need NSO if you want to get all the costumes in the game. A little annoying since this is a little more single player focused. But also I'm not really too surprised that they're gonna have costumes specifically tied to having a multiplayer account. I wish I can see how to get the other costumes right now, though, because they're either story-locked, or we gotta be higher level, I guess, or do other tasks before these tasks start showing up as a hint. I can see other things, but not the mysteries, which is a little annoying. No, I should actually go back in. I was gonna say, wait a minute, could I just do the keyword for that? Should try it again? No. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go in by myself, because I want to see if I can skip cutscenes. That's the last thing I want to do in this raid. Yeah, local or LAN play would probably be another way you can get past the multiplayer requirement at that point, so you wouldn't need online, technically, for the costumes. It's just the easiest joke to make, obviously. But you're still gonna need at least someone else who has the game and a system. So, multiplayer lock costumes, not a great thing, but nowadays that's kind of par for the course, it feels like. I'm not too surprised. It's not a deal breaker. It's just a cosmetic. So if you can't get friends to play this game with you in any capacity, online, offline, it's not like you're missing anything. Like, important. If that was a skill, that would have been stupid. We almost have enough eggs already. Wow, this was really fast. Reminds you a lot of Pikmin 2. I can see it because of the sub-layer stuff. That's very similar to the cave setup in Pikmin 2. And obviously, the further down you go, the more difficult these caves are going to start becoming, which is a similar vibe. Just don't give me the stupid one where they drop like 50 bombs from the ceiling, and I'm fine with this. Alright, so I'm gonna see if I can skip the cutscene here by just mashing minus. Yeah, okay, I skipped it. So you can skip cutscenes in single player as well. So someone might have been doing that in the multiplayer lobby, which makes sense. The more you replay something, the less you need to see cutscenes. I'd probably be doing that on repeats as well. Just keep on shooting in the booty. Scrappers are short work when you just shoot them in the booty. And there you go. Raid cleared. That's the last one I need to do for unlocking all this treasure. So, that's good. Got another skill point, which means we got the limit reached part. So now we should be able to upgrade more stuff. Sage's Bracer. And this is a long-range chip. Appears to be a bracer with an impressive eye pattern. It's narrower than it looks, so it must be hard to fit one's arm through. I don't think you're shoving your arm in this. If you are, it's gonna be like one of those Chinese finger traps where the second you get yourself in there, you're not getting out. Don't stick your arm in this. So, what does that chip even do? Deals damage to far-off Sammonites is increased to 15%. Alright, so it's a long-range power buff. Let's upgrade this. And now I can't upgrade anything else until I push past my limiter. Which doesn't seem like I need any skill points. I can just press A on it. Cool. More upgrades are enabled. And now we get more relic powers. This is the bigger deal. Now I can actually use more than just the double jump. So each time I push past this limiter, I can go more into each thing's upgrade table. But also I get more relic powers that I can equip. So it's a huge deal to be able to increase this. And that's how you go past limits, is you just have to keep on upgrading. It's an automatic thing. I have enough now to finally do some weapon upgrades, so let's do that. That seems to be really helpful, more than anything else. Weapons are starting to pile up. It's about time we had a place to put them. We can use it to upgrade them too. Maybe. Like, we have the weapons do weight training or something? I think the mechanics grind Spile Hairlight shards into powder and uses those. Is that how it works? Oh, then Spile Hairlight shards are like protein for weapons. So that's how they bulk up. I assure you, there's no weight training involved. Phew, that about does it. There's storage space beneath the floor if you need any. Weapon stash is complete. It's here whenever you feel like tinkering with weapons. I can't wait to see how many weapons get buff. You'll have to show me the progress later on, mechanic. I only have 27 of those other crystals in my name. Great. Alright, let's see how this weapon upgrade works. I probably can't do a single one, because I have no resources, but let's find out. In the mood to upgrade your weapons, huh? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. You know, you can boost a weapon's damage output by upgrading them with the shards you just spend all your money on. Of course. Tough enemies need tough solutions. If you ever feel a little underpowered, a weapon upgrade could be the ticket. So we can upgrade the level +5. I can't really test that right now because I have no way of doing that. I can lock a weapon. What's the point of locking a weapon? That way I don't like push past a level or something? I don't know what the lock does. But I can't test any of this right now because I don't have any way of upgrading. This seems important because if I upgrade the Splash Shot Jr., I do get a relic perk. So that's probably one of the first things I'll gun for. But as of right now, no, I can't afford it. I'll equip this. And now we can start using more relic powers. So what's this one again? 10% chance, small explosion occurs when Sammonite's defeated. Oh, so 10% chance you just do more power. But that only works for the power chip. Oh, I'm already filled here. I can't use this other thing. That's probably why it's like, yeah, I just swap these two and that's it. I think if anything, this is the worst perk of the 3 exclusives. Recover 10% faster HP and ink. Well, I could just have less consumed by 10%. That makes it probably a little bit better to maybe use the Ink Pro compared to the Submerged Recovery for now. Alright, let's change up some costumes. Let me wear the costume I just unlocked, because I actually do like how this looks. It's a pretty cool looking costume. So we'll take it. Alright, so that's that entire area cleared. Is there a way I can see if I got like everything in a level? Because is it literally just the check mark? Because I'm wondering about sunken scrolls. That's the one thing it's not really telling me. Okay, yeah, it's in this menu. So I can see if I got a sunken scroll from this side. What does that mean though with the enemies on the rocks? Does that just tell you what you fight? Oh, I'm missing a sunken scroll here. Okay. I don't know where I missed a scroll. Let's go find out. I want those scrolls. I think at most, the quote-unquote water rate for this game is just probably going to be that giant... I almost called them maws. I haven't seen a maws yet in this. The only thing I can think of would probably be the giant scrapper. That might be the closest we get to a water wraith, and that's as close as I want to get. Yeah, we can leave him at home. Oh, you actually hit the body for damage and see how much you're doing now, which doesn't matter. You can't attack scrappers unless it's his weak point. Or steelheads, excuse me. Well, scrapper's technically the same. Certain weapons can pierce the scrapper's armor, same for steelheads, but we don't have any of those weapons yet. So where would I have missed a scroll here, I wonder? I thought I explored this entire level, but I missed one thing. This might be a good level for grinding right now, to be fair, though, because I'm getting a lot of shards. Nothing over here. Wish I can find out, like, what this is in the distance, but I think that's just a background object. I don't think you can attack it. Cool, that does activate the ink rail. Nothing. Where did I miss that scroll? I'm trying to think where did I even get the first scroll, because I can't even remember where I got the first one now. Oh, here we go. I don't think I ever went this way. Yep, sure enough. Alright, cool. I'm gonna try to maximize the amount of shards I get, so I'm gonna be doing this loop for a little bit. Like I can still booyah when I'm in single player, but I can't do over here. But the fact they even let me booyah is actually kind of funny, because I don't know what that would do yet. Unless there's a booyah bomb equivalent in this game, then booyah is just kind of here right now. Go for it, Shiver. Alright, now I just gotta get back to the starting point. Because I got enough of everything else, so I'm just gonna leave. On my way out, might as well get some more points. All right, let's end this. And that's it. Got a new gun, and I also got a brush. So I'm noticing these guns are having perks on them as well. So I guess these are just auto-activating just from being equipped on the gun. So that's going to be something to keep in mind too. Certain weapons can have extra perks, which will definitely make them more powerful. I still need to figure out how to do hide up shit level 2. That has to be story progression, so I'm not doing that for a bit. Let's activate some of the extra targets. I don't know why you'd ever do few. Like, honestly, give me more, not less. That seems like a really dumb option to have. Alright, we can do skill point up 1 here to anything. Eventually, I'm gonna want to do everything in this game, which means get all the things maxed. So, eventually I have all these upgraded anyways. Debating between gadget and weapon. Hang on. Before I do anything, let me look and see what I have in my gadgets. Because I'm starting to hit that point where I need more points. I think I might want to do the upgrade to my part slots. I think that's probably going to be the more important thing right now. Get that to at least 20. Alright, now I can see what I'm doing here. So, let me see. These perks in particular, what do they do? This is Lifesaver. So, HP recovers 10% faster, recover from damage 10% faster. This is Sync Pro. It's Consume reduced down 10%, 20% total. So, these can be stacked with other perks, I'm betting, based on the description. So, say I want to level up. Let's do Ink Pro. So I can level this up to +1. So, oh, I see how this works. So you're not leveling up the gun per se to level 6. It's adding an extra thing on top of it. That's why they say you can only go +5 at max. So every weapon can be upgraded 5 times to boost their initial level. You can't go past that initial level of the gun. These never naturally level up, but you can artificially level it up by upgrading weapons. I understand now. It's a little confusing at first, but I get what the leveling does now. So I can make weaker guns a little bit stronger by doing the upgrade thing. I don't know how useful upgrade weapons going to be in the long run. It's really going to depend on what drops. This game kind of has like a Borderlands feel to it, where you're just wanting to get good luck with the drops in particular. So that's going to be important. All right, but let's look at the other two things we have in the second scroll menu here. So the metal bot plates. A metal plate that was attached to the bot's cockpit. Words are inscribed on it, but most of the letters have worn off. However, a few interesting bits are visible, including signing is the key, opens the way, and gold. And next up, Splatsville's hottest street styles. Let's see more of the fashion choices from Splatoon 3 in this game too, huh? Fashion-savvy young people are repurposing turf war gear and making it part of their own unique street styles. The thinking seems to be more gear, more respect. It does really feel like that in the Splatoon franchise. You really personalize your character more on the gear sometimes than the actual abilities. Which is not a bad thing, but it's very much a expressive kind of game. I am going to use this brush because it's a new weapon class. I want to at least use every weapon class once in a level just to, well, see if we can get maybe something out of it. What does the stars mean next to the weapon, though? I don't know what the stars are indicating just yet. It's not leveling, because here's the 5+1. It has 2 stars, and I gave it my own level up. So I don't know what that means just yet. It's almost like a freshness rating. So we'll just play around and see how that changes over time. Okay, let's look back at the menu list, because now I want to see if there's anything else I'm missing. Because we got these 2 levels, which are new. And everything else looks like it's fully cleared. Okay. So I don't have to worry about anything else right now in terms of 100% sake. I got everything. So we want to go over here to the wetlands, because the other area looks scary. We'll do a level 7 mission instead. I'm glad the first brush they're giving me is an Octa brush, because I'm really hoping that means I don't have to deal with the ink brush. Ink brush is terrible for Salmon Run, and shout out to all my ink brush mains out there, but that ain't me. So I'm good without one, thank you very much. I'd rather have Octa brush. Maybe a paintbrush, but not the ink. That thing is just Carpal Tunnel City for me. I played some of the challenge that appeared the other day in Splatoon 3, and it was the Sheldon Dress Up Showdown. For reference, this past weekend, I've had arm pain. Like, pretty bad. It's like shooting pain through my elbow. So, I'm just sitting there playing the random weapons. I'm like, I hope I don't get a brush. I hope I don't get a brush. The final game gave me ink brush. Needless to say, I didn't have a good time by the end, because my arm was in bad pain. I give credit for anyone that means any of the brushes, but they are just a little too mashy for my sake. I like Octa brush. I think it's like the good medium between the mashing and power. Paintbrush is good, it's just too slow. Ink brush is just way too mashy for little results. So for me, this is the best of the 3. And even then, I barely use it because it's still, you mash the button a lot. I can mash. I don't want to mash for too long because my fingers will get exhausted. Yeah, I think I want to go the hidden path. Sunken Scroll, let's go. And I also got another splatter shot. So I think it's also just showing the rarity of the weapon, maybe? I don't know. I gotta look up what the stars mean, because that was a 2-star that we just found. That's the one thing I do wish the game kind of told me. Like, what do the stars mean on the menu, because it's not really telling you that. Ooh, eel. Easy enough to deal with. I like the laser sound effect now from the Stingray is a completely different sound, so I don't have to worry about that high-pitched sound anymore from it. When I hear zzz from a distance, PTSD kicks in from Splatoon 2. And I don't have to hear that anymore in this game, which is very appreciated. Give me the compass. I don't know what the point going around like that would be, because I can just go through here. This is faster. It's more direct, too. You can chip down the towers in this game for the fish sticks. Okay, that seems a little unnecessary, but I'll take it. Man, I'm gonna be very curious to see how speedruns of this game is gonna play out, because speedruns of Splatoon games are always very interesting to watch because of all the tech that people discover over time with the Splatoon franchise. You wouldn't think these games wouldn't really have too much going on for a speedrun outside of just high-level play, but no, there's a lot more going on for these games than you would expect. I think one of my favorite runs to watch as of late for the franchise was probably the first game. Splatoon 1 got very optimized, like to a point now where you go from World 1 to World 5, like immediately. Once you're done with the very first set of levels, you just skip pretty much to the very end. It's insane. And it's just a good watch. Also, auto expansion runs are pretty fun to watch too, because you get to see custom routing in that, because there are 80 levels in the game. So you get to see how people specifically route things out for fast playing and just optimal gameplay. Courage Trident. And Lifesaver, equipable on tanks. Alright, so Lifesaver, I imagine, is just the health perk that we've been seeing on weapons. I thought that's a controversial piece for a second. Like, what did the plate do? This deliberately adds instability to a driver, which is meant for prize stability above anything else. This doesn't sound practical, but it looks pretty. Like an old piece of amber, actually. Like a little stone inside of the stone. Can I, like, spin? No. I'm trying to see if I can rotate the thing around, because this is a, you know, very specific kind of pattern, but you really can't rotate to see the cog spin around. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go to the Horde, because I want to see that scroll. Source of the fog. Pipes reaching skyward spew out white gas. The areas around them are quite foggy. Supposing ancient Samnites made them, their technological prowess was astonishing. New area unlocked, and another one of those multi-missions. Oh, now we have a compass thing. We should probably go do that first. That's a weird compass. It fills depending on how close I am to the objective. So it doesn't just tell you a direction now, it's basically like a radar. Surf and turf. How would this work? I just realized that. Yeah, wait, it says call for help. How? This is a very specific kind of mission. How would you get help in a mission like this? It's a no gadget, and you get a weapon. I'm gonna try this with help, because this seems to be a good mission to probably play with people, just to see how it works multiplayer. Because I don't know how you do this in multiplayer. Help me! I don't know who you are, but help me. I'll take any of the people. Up to 3 of you in particular. And they're both level 50s, okay. I'm gonna be the weak link one because I don't really have any upgrades. I am noticing that their characters in particular have arrows next to their names. So we can power up our allies, that's good to know. Definitely gonna want to do that at some point, whenever that will be. Again, I don't really see what the point in doing this for multiplayer would be right now. That's just be like, seems like a fun race more than anything else. Wonder if everything here is synced between all 3 players right now. So far, seems like it. That's good. I've played After Ultima before, yeah, and without any skills. Oh my god, let him right in. They're like, how is this level 7 winning? He hasn't even played this game yet. Oh, buddy. You don't know how much Splatoon I've really played. I win. I literally beat all 3. Let's go. Level 7 wins, baby. Yeah, that literally had no purpose for multiplayer. It's just a fun race, that's it. I mean, there's more leniency because what we could have done is that we could have had everyone spread out. So if someone missed a target, the other 2 could take care of it at that point, whether it be the balloons or the onion rings, probably. But no, that's just more fun as a race. Who can win? The answer is the guy who just started to play the game 3 hours ago. Alright, let me see if we can build another gadget, because I think I have just enough. Alright, what do we want now? Do we want the bomb balloons? High fiver? Spin wheel? Splatolites? Let's think. I think I want to do the Splatolite, because this looks pretty cool. So we're going to try this one, and then we're going to equip our power gear. Is there anything you can't make? Food. That would probably be pretty important for this journey. Food. Keep on hitting the wrong menu to open this stuff because I'm used to X to go everywhere in Splatoon 3. Alright, let's use this tank. Equip this. I don't have... Oh, I have one thing, duration up. I was gonna say, I have nothing probably to put on this. Also, wait a minute. Bond with Shiver, Bomber Fire, and Big Man. Okay, so the more you bond with a character is how you level them up. I don't know what that entails for, like, the runtime of using the character's special. That is kind of the question. Also, I just noticed that. Presets. You can make up to 5 presets just like the weapons in Splatoon 3. Okay. Question, though, on that. Amiibo support? No, it just still says special outfits for Amiibo only. So in Splatoon 3, these presets, you only have 5 in the game to work with by default. But if you use any of these Splatoon Amiibo in general, all of these Amiibo in particular, you can save 5 presets too. So if you play your cards right, depending on how many Amiibo you have, you know, like... this bit's gonna fall apart here in a minute because it takes me a minute to find my scene. All of these, for example, those are all 5 presets. So I don't know how many Splatoon amiibo I have, but count all these up, and it's like over 30 presets. At least, maybe more. So that was a really cool feature in 3, but unfortunately that doesn't seem like it transferred over here. It's still saving your control setups though, so it has the motion sense if using motion controls on or off. That's still a thing they're saving. But other than that, I don't know how useful presets are going to be in this game because of how many different weapons you can get. Like, if anything, you equip a weapon like this, for example. No, that's not what I wanted. That was use. That's why. You equip a weapon like this, register, but you're mainly focused, I think, more on gadget and relic power setups more than anything else. The weapon probably is not going to matter as much in the beginning when you're just unlocking things left and right. Late game, I think it's going to make more sense for presets, but right now it doesn't seem that useful. Oh, so this is a speed up. Okay, so that's cool. That's probably good for the speed gear. So let's use it with power. I'm gonna look up the stars in this, because nothing in the game is telling me about the star rating. Alright, let me pause for a second so I can read this. You have the option to change abilities on 5-star weapons. Okay, so the stars do have a purpose. The higher the stars, more likely you are the tinker, I guess. Lower star weapons are stuck with the abilities they come with. Low weapons can only be upgraded to +5 by their default, but 5 stars can be upgraded all the way to level 100. So I don't know if there's a point for anything from 1 through 4, but 5-star, that's what you want, because that lets you do kind of whatever you want with the weapons. And it does kind of talk about its rarity as well, because obviously the more stars, the more rare it is. So 1 star gets you nothing. 2 star gets you 1 ability. 3 star gets you 2 abilities. 4 star also seems to include 2 abilities. And then as we read with the 5 stars, then you can just like upgrade and attach things to the weapons in general. So the more stars, the better for a weapon, because the better it'll be, as you would imagine. That's the kind of stuff we want to see. We want to see those higher star weapons. That's just all I'm reading right now from like very minimal like posts online and guides, so the information's probably still getting updated in real time. This game has only been out for close to 2 weeks now, so there's still probably some information that's probably not 100% at the moment. Compass. Alright, the shield doesn't seem as good as I thought it would be, because that's actually not doing much. We need probably a bigger group of enemies, maybe to see its true power. That was kind of a small group. I do expect extra flavor text depending on if we like collected all the things or find secrets, because that's how it's been in like all the Splatoon games. Yeah, it's only doing like 59 damage, so it's not the strongest shield, but it is doing some chip damage over time, so it's better than nothing. Holy brush. It's 1 star, so it's probably not going to have anything, but it is a little stronger than nothing. Oh yeah, 100%. Give the game at least another few weeks to a month or so, and everybody will know every trick. Like, what's the best grinding spot for crystals, and how they get all the strong weapons fast. Like, that stuff, I wouldn't be surprised to figure it out almost immediately. I wish there was a way to check when I'm in the level how many collectibles can be in it. That's the one thing I would like to see. But there's nothing on that menu I can see that tells you that. You can see how many things you got so far, like a total list, but that's about it. I'll be able to check once I'm out of the level and see. It's nice, though, to be able to get scrolls in the levels again, though, because Splatoon 1 and 2 had you collect the Sunken Scroll per stage. But starting in Splatoon 3, the Sunken Scrolls were relegated to the overworld exploration. So in 3, you weren't getting scrolls out that often. It was kind of like a drip feed, because it depended on if you could find the secrets in the world or not. I also forgot I had this. But go get her. Shiver didn't finish the job. Now I gotta finish the job. Come on. How'd you not finish the job for me? Yeah, scrolls and stages are better just because it gives you a better reason to explore. Unfortunately, every stage in the Splatoon 3 single player in particular, both Alternate and Side Order, they don't have any reason for you to explore the levels. Alternate is pretty much just complete the missions, which is the same as Auto Expansion. And then Side Order is just survive or complete missions in that. So, you're not really rewarded for exploration in Splatoon 3 stuff at all. At least Splatoon 2, you are rewarded for exploration because of the main single player. Octo, you're not. You get some more power eggs here and there, and that's about it. Anyways, we got ourselves another statue. Little Menace. A defiant-looking Salmonite statue. It puts one in mind of an older brother, except without any sibling present. It's the older brother you wish you never had. I get it. The thing we got, where is it? Actually, it's on here, yeah. Mega Power Egg Collector. Mega Power Eggs are easy to pick up. When you pick up the Mega Power Egg, HP and ink recover level. Okay, so what's the point in the first part? Mega Power Eggs are easier to pick up. That's just gotta be an AoE thing, right? Because these things are easy to pick up to begin with. I guess it's like 10% wider of a pickup range. Because the wording on that's kind of bad. It's like easier to pick up. What, the easy to pick up thing? It's like, hello? Maybe you should reword that, which is the thing this franchise is known for already. Having pretty poor explanations on its weapons. Of course, it extends to the gadgets, or the relic powers in this case, which is ironic. I'm gonna keep what I have, thank you very much. I don't have anything else on that. We got a Splatana. That's cool. I want to use a Splatana. These things are always fun. I like how it has buoys on it. That's different compared to like the sponge setup it has in Splatoon 3. It's already pretty powerful out of the gate. How much damage does it do with just a slice? That's 430. 526. That's pretty good. And it's not that slow. It's actually pretty fast. What else did we get? Like, nothing else in terms of new weapons. Everything else we had so far is the same. I got the scroll in the horde, so we might as well read that. Message in a bottle number 1. Dearest angelfish, please forgive me and my bullheadedness. I can't bear another day without you. Life alone is dull and disappointing. Like toasted seaweed that's gone all soggy. Tactically yours, Inkabod. Nice poem. Like a love letter. The recipient N never got it. Oh yeah, we got one new enemy here, the slamming lid. How many more do we need for like the little guys? A lot more. Okay. It's like, when do we get the next upgrade to them? Not for a long time. I can afford another one of these things. Okay, so I should get... I want to do the bombs. These look fun. So, bomb balloons. Already seen that. Don't have anything to equip. Okay, great. So I guess we're just sticking with what we got. All right, let's see how the bomb balloons work. I'm gonna throw that out. Gonna throw that out. They pop on their own, and they both have their own cooldown timers. It's not gonna be the easiest to deploy and then detonate them with a Splatana. But I'll be able to get the job done. I'm getting shards for just doing this practice right now. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go ahead and do another level. Oh, there it is. Sticky Sweet. That's a name for a level. So I do get at least a gun with this. Now I can try those bombs in a stage, which that's good. Really? How's that not hitting the other balloon? I do like how far these balloons can go, though, so you get a really good range for that explosion. Detonator near me, bomb next enemy, I'll take it. Like, this is a setup I have to do that, because I can't reach otherwise. Yeah, there you go. That's not gonna go in. Yeah. We're just gonna detonate. Oh, I'm gonna have multiple of these. I didn't know how many they gave me in this mission, but that's a lot more than I was expecting. That is kind of comical. Where's that one going? That balloon's on a journey. Alright, this is the part I'm not sure how to solve. Look at how close that is. Yeah, I need to get more balloons, I think, up there to push over. Don't know that's gonna work. Don't think that's working at all. Yep, okay. Let's throw another one over there. And then one way over to the right. That's not gonna reach. These do eventually get destroyed on their own. Got it. You just need a really big line and then you can explode it all. That'll work. I think that's enough to put my gadget part to max capacity for now. So now we'll probably end up focusing on like weapon damage or HP. Let's hope we don't get destroyed in this kind of raid. That's a great omen to start with a stinger of all things. Not really sure I'm a fan of the tactics setup I have right now. Not in this level. Like, it's not doing anything for me here. I think it's just gonna get me killed. Got to at least do some damage, right? Yes. Yes, it did. All right, throw that there. 'Cause I gotta get these eggs. This will be mission complete. That was a nightmare for that setup. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably should have been better for a speed or a power core, not tactics. Tactics is not great when you're overwhelmed by, like, 8 stingers. That is pretty awful. I think I gotta level that too, right? Yeah, let's go. All right, we should probably start doing HP. As much as I don't want to do HP at all, at some point we gotta upgrade our health because things are starting to do more damage. And I don't have enough for the other thing, so we'll let that go for now. I'm immediately swapping. Oh, we got a new outfit from that. Okay. I don't know how I got the outfit. Let's see. Oh, from reaching level 10. Neat. All right, let's go back to this. I think so far my favorite power has been speed. That should be good. All right, heading out for the night. Well, enjoy the rest of your night, Matt. Hopefully you're feeling better by tomorrow. No headaches, no stomach. Well, stomach pain. If you lose your stomach, I think you got more problems. Don't lose your stomach. Either way, you have a good night. I'm gonna move. Use this boomerang. I want to line this up in a really good way. Now. That's going to be so many eggs. Look at that. That's everything we needed and then some. That was a good lineup. It's just like kill a whale. Just have a hallway. Put down the special. Everything's dead. At least that doesn't happen to me anymore. At some point, I'm going to go back and probably stream Splatoon 1 on the Wii U, and then we're going to realize why Killer Whale is such a problem to deal with. Especially if you get a stage like a hallway stage of any kind. That just traps you. I'm trying to remember the name of the stage in particular. You never want to be stuck in. It was... Oh, God. It was in 1 and 2, but it's blanking because I haven't played it in months. I got to look up the stage lists. Because I want to say, like, it's not Surgeon Shipyard, but I want to say that for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Was it Walleye Warehouse? No, it was Port Mackerel. Port Mackerel. And well, Walleye Warehouse also was bad for that too, I remember. Because they're both hallway maps, and if you got caught down a very narrow path and a killer whale was coming, you're dead. There was just no way around it. Alright, let's go ahead and do the 3 treasure raids. So I'll be doing this once offline, and probably the other 2 times I'll seek help just so we can get through this faster. I think it makes sense on the first time around, just do it by myself. And then the other ones, I go online and just have others, like, speed through this with me. I am going to probably end up playing online at some point during this series, I just don't know when. I don't know how many people I have on my friends list who picked up the game so far. I at least know of 1, so that's, like, one thing as well. And the online random setup, I just gotta remember to use the keyword Splatoon, and I should be able to find plenty of games against randoms. But I know a lot of people are gonna probably end up using that to grind things for the moment, so that's why I'm just sticking mainly for single player. Because I don't know where people are going to be in the story, and I don't need to have my story progression just immediately get annihilated because someone's at level 50. Can this do any damage through them? No, it does not. Alright, next sublayer. It's so weird they can knock down the fish sticks, well, sticks in this. I am not used to that yet. It makes the enemy so much easier to fight. Right here. Go for it. Next layer we go. And there's the boss, which is a pretty mean looking big shot. The jumbo big shot. And immediately, as soon as I use my weapon, he moves. Great. I was worried I was going to miss that shot, and that would have made this fight way more annoying. But thankfully, that didn't happen. Alright, what do we get here for my speed core? The sea bead. This may be a bead inspired by the sea of the Spile Halite Islands. If you put your ears to the hole, you'll hear the sound of waves. So it's like a conch shell. Got it. And the core gives me cooldown advances faster while moving. Advances more the faster movement is, up to max of 8. Okay, that is kind of confusing. but I think I understand. It gives you a faster cooldown to your gadgets. Maximum of 8% faster recharge time, essentially. That does seem pretty useful. Ooh, the black hole. Definitely gonna end on that tonight. I think that'd be a perfect way of ending it. But not yet. I want to clear out these other 2 missions. Yikes, that island looks dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't go. But the radar says there's a huge treasure there. We gotta risk it. We might find it hidden gold sooner than I thought. In that case, maybe I should tag along for this one. You two are pushovers. Knowing you, the gold will get stolen the moment you drop your guard. Stolen? By who? You don't mean the mechanic here? No way. The mechanic would never. Gold does strange things to people. By the time that, they creep up behind you, it's already too late. Shiver? What are you smiling for? I'm dead serious. It's just that I found these while we were out treasure hunting. That's a lot of pictures. What? Photos of us? Why would those be out here on Spile Halite Islands? Oh, they must have fell out of the chopper. Stuff got scattered everywhere in the crash. These are yours, aren't they, Shiver? Is he right? You really brought along some photos? Yeah. They're, you see... Don't take it personally, mechanic. Shiver's just looking out for me and Fry. Quiet, you! What? And then at that point, you're like beating them on the head. Fry, too. What did I do? That's a great question. I think she just wanted to take out aggression. Now then, mechanic. I'm coming along to the suspicious island, where I'll be keeping a very close eye on you. If you're not trying to get one on over us, now's your chance to prove to me. And like Big Man said, it's nothing personal. Somebody around here has to be pragmatic. Yeah, the Big Man and Fry are definitely just dead. They're gone. Shiver just pound them so far down to the ground, they're in the ocean. That's not gonna stop me from changing to someone else, though, because I can just do that. You can't stop it. I'm gonna try... Well, no. You do not ever replace a double jump. You replace anything but the double jump. Yeah, there you go. Well, we're swapping tanks anyway, so it doesn't matter. Leaving this, I think, as it is. I'm gonna swap our weapon now. I'm probably just gonna use this one. Do they force you? Bot buddy. Sometimes. Okay, yeah. So they do force you to change the character. So if I have Fry or Big Man selected, it's just gonna auto swap the Shiver. That's good to know. For now, we're going on a raid. Again, I am noticing a pattern here so far. People who are playing online at this point are the people who probably finished the main campaign and are just wanting to grind out their stuff. Which would make sense. I'm fine with that. Really feels like we should have more power X by now. I think it's also because this is scaling based on the level. And, yeah, I'm the weak link level here, so that would make a lot of sense. Someone coming here with a big swig? I just noticed that. Why? Why is Big Swig even in this game? Like, that thing weak. I hope it's way stronger than this one. Because I really do not like the Big Swig. It's not a terrible weapon. It just doesn't do any damage. That's the problem. Yeah, these things are hurting. If I go online like this, health is definitely going to be important. I'm gonna use this now because we're running out of time. I'll be able to get the meter back up by the time we get to the next layer. Not a big of a deal. Thank you. I was like, why isn't the contraption coming up here? We're here. Oh, come on. Let's go. I'm immediately taking this thing out because no one wants a stinger. Alright, someone had their armor knocked off. And they're down. Not enough damage. I gotta move because I'm almost dead too. Sure enough, there it goes. I was very close to getting that health back, so that was unfortunate timing, but we'll be fine. We're good. The fact they give you 5 lives for this is what makes it more doable when it's at a higher level. Ballroom mask. And it's a power chip. A flat object whose coloration and engravings may give it culture value. Has a different feel upside down than right side up. What are you talking about? Oh, I see what you're talking about. Interesting looking little treasure piece. Cannot get it to rotate the same way ever again, apparently. Alright, the thing it gave me, cooldown shortened by 0.9 seconds when you hit by a close range attack. Ooh, okay, so I need to be hit for this to actually take effect. That's gonna make that a lot harder to use. Cool idea, but I don't know how effective that's really going to be. Alright, let me see, what else can I use? Because this is a strong challenge, so a strong weapon would be preferred. But I think I'm still probably gonna end up using the splatter shot? That or an auto brush at this rate, but... Yeah, you know what? Why not? I have the range when it comes to the turret, so... I mean to deploy that. Alright. Bomb on deck! Oh, I meant to go in with help. It's fine. If you make that mistake, I can probably just, like... land, go back, and then do it again. Hey, you got nothing. Maybe next time actually do the mission. Oh, I gotta wait. Next call for help available in 28. What do you mean by 28? Like, seconds? Minutes? Can you be exact? Because if that's 28 minutes, I'm not calling for help again. Like, at all. I think that's minutes. If that's the case, why is it so high? That kind of defeats the purpose of doing the call for help setup at that point. They did say if you fail and such, like, there'd be time limits, but, like, are you kidding me? 28 minutes? That's kind of stupid. Even the latest game has to have some weird time penalty to it, which it's not even a penalty at this point. I'm just wanting to go back in for another round just to, you know, get through it faster. I'm waiting an extra minute or so just to see if that goes down. If it goes to 27, that is indeed minutes. Which I do believe it's minutes anyways. Yep, that is stupid. Wow. Imagine getting a penalty in Splatoon 3 when you have a netcode error and it's like 30 minutes. At that point, you would never be playing the game online again. That's where if you want to do these missions consistently, you're gonna need to probably play with actual friends online, make a proper online room, or use essentially the pool system in this. Thank you, turn. Oh, I didn't realize that was it. Okay. I thought I was still gonna have to go for another couple more eggs. That's why I saved this power for Fry, because I didn't really need it in the last room. There you go. That wasn't that bad. To be fair, at some point I'm gonna probably bump up that difficulty, just so I can see how it is on the hard mode. Because outside of playing that online with that one help mission, this game has not been hard right now. It's been pretty comfortable. But I'm also someone who's played most of the time now in Salmon Run in the professional difficulty, which is the highest difficulty. So I'm already kind of used to playing harder Salmon Run, which is essentially what this is. Alright, the bamboo shoot brooch. Presumably a brooch created by a salmonite fascinated with bamboo shots. Its whimsical wings express the creature's playful spirit. Looks almost more like a helmet than a brooch. Alright, and the gadget recovery here. Gadget cooldown shortens by 0.3 seconds every 3 seconds that you're in the air. Okay. That's kind of hard to use, but that's good, I guess? I don't know how to actually use that right now effectively, because right now I don't have the setup for it. I think everything else is cleared right now. So it is just this mysterious mission. Yeah, okay, cool. So before we do that, we gotta go level. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think I want to do weapon damage. Give me a little bit more oomph to my shots. Do I have... No, nothing. I thought so, but I have to check. All right, in terms of weapons, I'm going to swap back to the speed. Actually, hang on. What are my presets? Yeah, no, the preset right now is kind of screwed up. I want to, on purpose, use a different person than Shiver, because I want to see what happens if I try to go in with this, with Shiver. But without Shiver, I should say. Screw off on that, seriously. That's such a long wait. Alright, yep. So they automatically replaced my Fried Companion with Shiver. That's pretty much what I figured, but you have to confirm. You know, this is ominous. Because it's a true boss. In fact, someone say this is a King Salmonite. And in fact, it's a brand new creature. I haven't seen this thing before. The Flappenizer. That's a funny name. We know it's gonna be in Splatoon 4. The Flappenizer. Now the new boss Salmonite that's probably gonna destroy your whole team. I am wondering what kind of enemies they can bring back for a Salmon run then, based on what we see in this game. I'm just excited to have something new Splatoon related to play. Like, this has been so much fun so far. Oh, now we got randomly charged power eggs. Okay. Oh, there's two of these. We'll get both stingers out, please. There you go, eggs are full. Drill attack. So we need to fill up the egg so we can actually do damage to this boss. If we don't drill it, then I won't be able to do the damage. And hit him with the special, because why not? Just hit him with all the powerful moves. When this guy is down, you gotta take advantage of it. Alright, looks like it's putting back up its shield. So now we gotta kill the big enemies to get some more eggs. Which apparently they're all like right here. So that makes this a little bit easier. This ain't good. I'm just gonna wait here for a sec, get my health back. Alright, looks like it's about ready to enter. Oh my god, what is going on over here? Jeez, dude. I got caught in that tornado, and that was really dangerous. Oh, these are bombs. Get away. I thought I was putting up at the tornado so I couldn't do damage, but no, this is completely different. It's almost down. There it goes. I got in my danger state twice, but I didn't lose a life, so that was really good. And just like that, we got ourselves a big thing of loot. What is it, me ask? Well, good question. I have no idea what this thing is. And nearly went a lot worse. I'm sure you were done for. This is a cutscene that's been making everyone feel things about Shiver, let's say the least. Now I know where this is coming from in context. People have been losing their minds about this design of Shiver, which is fair, because she's the most popular of the three in Deep Cut anyways. Not gold, but I bet we can get 10 million, maybe even 30 million for it. After all, the Salmonites owe us for the damage they've done to Splatsville over the years. We just here to collect. Hang on, I don't think that's gonna be your typical treasure. The bot's reacting to it. A song. It's an old family tune. Oh, we're singing. I'm turning this up. I was not expecting full-on performances if we get certain treasures. That's cool. Amazing. It's like being in a planetarium. I was too caught up in the song to notice. Exactly what just happened now? Oh, look! A constellation. It's a constellation. Are the Salmonites looking up at the tower? A very fancy tower at that. What's that gleam at the top? A gleam can only mean one thing, loot! A tower with treasure at the top. Just like a game. I bet it's even golden. No doubt. The note that mentioned gold said something about singing is the key. If it was talking about my song, then this tower must be connected to the gold, right? You mean the gold is hidden in a whole tower of treasure? Now that's a haul worth finding. And find it we shall. Anyways, I got this box from somewhere. I don't know what's in it. New gun, and also a new item of some kind. I don't know what that is. Awkward letter opener. Okay, well that's interesting. And showstopper power. Oh, we're not combing the beach anymore. We're loot scavengers. Fitting title. Something like a dull knife, which reflects its creator's unique personality. It doesn't cut very well due to how difficult it is to hold. I can see what. How are you supposed to hold this without cutting your own hand? Like you hold it by like the shoe piece, the shell piece. Like, how the heck do you touch this thing? I think I'd rather just use my finger to open the letters then. And this is a new splatter shot, which is like, yeah, you gotta give me a special cutscene for a gun I've been using. Thanks. I'll check out the other gadget piece in a minute. Welcome back. Mechanic Shiver, you did great. That might have been a dangerous fight. And the mechanic hadn't been there. Oh, that is. But thanks to you, we made it out just fine. So I think I can trust you. For now. What Shiver's trying to say is, thank you. And this is gonna be a great partnership. Right? Oh, I didn't know you were a ventriloquist, big man. Hey, before we forget, did you not bring back the planetarium-looking thingy? The real treasure was the clue it showed. I saw no need to hold back the device itself. Although, if we framed it right and charged for a mission, it could be real money here. From priceless artifact to tourist attraction. Oh, we take a rest for now. You both must be pretty tired after that. Yes, now that you mentioned it. Let's take a few breathes before we search for the treasure tower. Maybe we'll find our clue to if we clear out that fog. Take 5, everyone. We'll be treasure hunting again before you know it. You can kind of see out there a little bit. So, somewhat of the fog has been clear because I can actually kind of see. Alright, let's see. This is a thing we can put on every weapon. So, Showstopper Power. The gauge fills up 6% faster. When you use a Showstopper, gadget cooldown shortens by 2 seconds. That seems really beneficial, actually, because the Showstopper gauge takes a very long time to fill in this game. I think that might be better to have on like this at that point. But I do agree with the trio. I think this is a good time to take a break from Splatoon Raiders. And by break, I mean where we're going to conclude it for tonight. Because so far, it looks like we're set up in such a way where we have now moved on from our first big story part of this adventure. Now we have an idea what we're looking for in terms of treasure. And obviously by beating the first major boss here, now we're going to also just move on from this part of the islands and see some new locations. So I think this is a good stopping point either way. This has been a lot of fun, and we're playing this the entire week. In fact, we'll be back tomorrow for more Splatoon Raiders. This week, it's a special one in particular for the streams because I want to just play nothing but Splatoon Raiders. I've been dodging the spoilers like that scene in the Matrix, essentially. You know, I've just been doing the slow-mo dodge kind of thing because they've been everywhere. So I'm wanting to play this for myself. I wanted to also stream it. This also makes for a good stream game anyways, especially once I start going online in general, having people join in on the game, obviously, at some point, which we will be doing at some point in the series, I should mention. It depends on where people are in story progression for when I have the online lobbies open, obviously. But, again, we'll be back tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern. We'll be playing more of Splatoon Raiders, and once again on Thursday. 3 days of Raiders this week to see how much of the game we can get through in just 3 days. I don't think I'm beating in the 3 days, but we'll see, because I think on how long the beat, it's around like 14-ish hours, something like that. I'm not trying to rush through the game, I'm just trying to enjoy as much of it as possible. But with that said, that's it for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with more of this, so I'm out of here. Thank you for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here tomorrow for more Splatoon Raiders. Take care and have a good night, everybody.